Boom. All right. Hey, how's it going? Hopefully this works. No, we're gonna keep monitoring things. ISP issues. 80J, thank you. 86 moons. 86 moons. Thank you. What's up? Do. I've been called. Anyone? And reserved. Oh, okay, there you go. It was like, who did that? It's like, it's automatic. How's it going? No, we're gonna be still testing things, but we've had this extra thing with the ISP where it's like, hey, you know what? We're just gonna destroy your connection. So if I disappear, I'll be back. Unless I'm not, then I'm dead. Go.
Greetings from inside a severe weather warning.
It sounded completely different here. All right. Yeah, we just had that. We just had that. It's ridiculous. Plus, we're supposed to get more rain. We're getting a heat advisory. We're all gonna die. 94-mile-per-hour winds. Oh, it's at the airport. That's all level, though. That's all level. You know? No, it's like when they say, "Oh, you know, it's like, yeah, it's a flat surface." You know, if it's 94 going through trees, then you got some things to go. MacBooyah, hi, what's up? Malenko, hi, Wolfnick, be safe. Catman, go.
Hey, hope everyone's having an awesome Wednesday. I'm back at work. Had to get an extra load of stone for my driveway, but the driveway has been wacky packed and completely covered in stone, so hopefully I won't need to puck with it for the next 5 years. Also, Steve, I sent you a whisper of 42 months. Thank you for all the wisdom and madness.
Thank you, Dark Jedi. Hold on, I sent you a whisper of something really cool that I thought you would like. Now to go to watch They Need All Their Blood. What? We're all evil.
Subiversary time.
Wow!
Let's go.
It's a freaking hype train. I don't know what to do here. My hands are over here. Yeah, at least I wanted to make them visible, not like the Nintendo guy. That was... Come on, who did... Whatever. DJC 77 moons, thank you, I appreciate. Dark Jedi, thank you, 42 moons. I don't know about wisdom. No, we got the trash sign behind us, because that's exactly what this stream might be. Could be utter trash, I don't know. So, boo. Level 1 hype train, good, because this week, let me say hi to people before I get aggravated and then I don't say hi politely. Bloody Angel, hi, what's up? What, you're going to build a TARDIS tonight? I know, I always wanted to go back in time. Let me know how that works. What, like a real one? No, now I got to wait. Let's see. Spacebook Rue, hi, what's up? Real Max Marvel, hello, what's up? Chronicles, hello. PC, hi. Hope you brought your kite. What are you gonna know? I've never done that. I've never flown a kite in like really crazy winds. I feel like it would just get ripped out of my hand or drag me along for the ride. I am small though, yeah. What's up, Dark Jedi? How you doing? Bloody Angel, hi. I already said hi to you, but you're building a time machine. We also got a Wolfnick, hi. DJC, hi. Red Misery, hi. Shreddy Paws, hi. Irish, hi. What's up? Oh, yeah, speaking of Irish, yo, some crap's going down in Belfast. Holy shoes. Lost Pixie, hi. What's up? Let's see. Mary Grace, hello. How's it go? My voice is a little weird today, too. I didn't do my vocal exercises. Negan, hi. Boop. Hi. Lunar Eclipse, hi. Lost Pixie again, hi. Yeah, I wanted to go back to where people were still just scared of Y2K. No, it's plastic. Oh, it's plastic? Oh, come on. Don't you have any ambition? I feel like that'd be a thing to do. We actually do have Doctor Who news, though. Surprisingly. People are friendly enough. Yeah, I know. It's getting crazy over there. But the UK is kind of a bit dicey, and I'm not going to get into the particulars of it. But let's say one group of people aren't happy with another group of people. So there's issues. Look into it. It's kind of interesting because, you know, at a certain point, it would be inevitable. So, all right. Hey, I'm saying if you don't go to somebody's house and then punch them in the face. Okay, that's how that works. Yeah, Belfast again could be troubles. Yeah, if it goes to the rest of the UK, I can trigger EU. I'm surprised EU
I
hasn't.
already have a time machine. Oh my gosh, food in time at 1 second or second. It's called right. It sucks. Ha ha ha.
That's terrible. That's terrible. Thank you. Yeah. What? Right, but punching people is fun. No. Well, all right. Yeah. If you're the one doing it, but what if you're the punchee? See, you got to think. There's two sides to every story: fun and then not fun. Yeah. What was the other weird crap that happened? Oh yeah, we were waiting on a fridge. Guess what? Didn't show up. No, man, you ordered this thing forever ago, and we're working on like a fridge that is basically coughing up blood at this point. It's basically the freezer is like the fridge, so that's how on decline it is. It's basically in hospice, all right? So we ordered this thing, and of course it's got to be, we've already gone through the story, it's got to be a particular size to fit in a particular place. So we had to get the classic model, which apparently they're digging up from some graveyard to actually get to us. But it was supposed to show up yesterday. So we have to wake up early because according to the website, we're supposed to be at 9 a.m. So I wake up stupid early, which means I stay up late. Empty the entire fridge, put everything in a cooler, pack it up, blah, 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 blah. Everything's nice, secure. There's a path. Going to make it as easy as possible for these people to get that fridge in there. And I even had a backup spot for it just in case. Go. ADJ, thank you. 10 bits. Oh, that's right. We got a hype train. Oh, now it's over. Go. Oh.
Hydration is important.
Oh, scary. Yes, women are scary. Thank you. No, I wasn't even paying attention because I was aggravated by the fridge. See, this is what happens. So I'm like, yo, it's 9 o'clock. It hasn't shown up. It's like 10 o'clock. I'm like, all right, maybe they're running late. 10:30. I'm like, I got to talk to somebody. So, blah, blah, blah. I got to, go to check the account stuff, make phone calls. I'm like, yo, where's my fridge? It said be around like 9 o'clock. I know you got a little window there, traffic and stuff like that. I was supposed to show the time, whatever. They're like, oh, well, it's scheduled for whatever next week. And I'm just like, well, hold up. The website, I'm looking at it right now. You go to my account right there. It shows today. Where is it? Well, that's an estimated date. It says shipping. Where is it? They're like, did you get a text? I'm like, no, I didn't get a text. I didn't get a text. I'm sorry. No, I didn't. Oh, because they'll text you when they're on the way. Are they on the way? Well, no, it's scheduled for next week. Why is it scheduled for next week? And the thing is, we called beforehand, right? To make sure that it was going to show up. And the other person we got said, yeah, it'll be there. I'm looking at it right now. Is it here? No. So with this new news, Dawn had to cancel her physical therapy appointment, which pissed everybody off because everybody wanted to be on board for this freaking fridge Jenga thing that we had to do. I had to pack up the fridge all over again. Go.
Hello, Steve. How are you today?
I'm still down a fridge. I'm still down a fridge. Thank you. Supposed to show up yesterday. Now it's gonna show up next week. Fingers crossed, right? So now I'm sitting there. Plus now we got the ISP issues, which may or may not interrupt the stream, but it interrupt Dawn's stream the last 2 nights at what was it, 6:45-ish? So let's find out what happens at 6:45, So you can probably mark your watches by it. That means something's flicking. The switch is going off, Was the data center start up then? What's going on? Because it's getting stupid. I feel like I'm going to be doing this from a cell phone. I'm going to be streaming at like 160p, you know? God. So yeah, I had to repack all the fridge all over again. All right. And now the fridge is just like, I'm tired of this. And now it's on the slow decline of I'm going to die. And then we got that little mini fridge, which is I am trying to keep the essentials in there, but I got this $8 bottle of Japanese barbecue sauce that I cannot let go bad. I can't, and I can't eat it all because it's super salty and I will die. You know, it's been one of those things. I know it's like it's a barely an inconvenience, but yo, when you got to deal with a postage size of a mini fridge and juggle everything. It's like I got half and half in there. Cottage cheese, which if I put in the wrong area turns to ice cubes. And I'm just like, oh my God. You know, it's a mini fridge. It kind of like, it makes these tiny little baby ice cubes. They look like baby teeth. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with this? I can't cool off anything. It's whatever. 6:45 or 7:15? 6:45. Well, last time it was, what was it? 6:48. And then the other one was like 6:51-ish. So I got everything all set up to look at the Twitch inspector to monitor the situation. We'll see. But, you know, at least we can get through some of this. But summer streams are usually slow anyway. It's all right. You know, just as long as this gets cleared up by the fall. What? Just got to the store and buy what? Special white box fridge? You're what? Extra space. I don't have space for a normal fridge. I had to get the classic. One. Most fridges now are like 37 inches tall. Guess what? I have to work within like 35.2. All right? These are my parameters. So I had to get this dumb apartment-sized fridge, which was why are fridges so expensive? That's the other thing. Okay, here's the thing. This fridge that we've had, it was here when we moved here, right? So it was like, and the repair guy's like, this is like a 25-year-old fridge. And I'm like, well, all right, I guess that explains it. But prior to that, the only one that we've known personally to buy a fridge, they got a normal fridge decades ago for like $400. You cannot get a fridge for $400 now. And I'm like, why is it just you're making cold? Why? I'm about to get an what do they used to call them? Ice box and just fill it up with ice. Like, what the hell? I'm saying fridges older than me still work to this day. Yeah, because they're older than you. That's why. The repairman that we got, that we've said this, but the repairman that we've got had 40 years experience. And he is like, it doesn't matter what fridge you buy, they're all going to turn to shit in 5 to 10 years. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This one's grandfather had one for literal decades, you know? And then he was bent out of shape that the next fridge that he got only lasted about 23 years. It's like, they don't make them the way they used to. I'm like, what? Your last fridge, did you have it when you were born? He's like, kind of, yes. I'm like, holy crap. We have one fridge freezer in our kitchen. We have a box freezer in the dining room. Yeah, the problem with this mini freezer too is it lets off a sound that is grating on us because you know the hyperacusis crap. Holy, I'm like, could this thing just shut up? Like if I could get my hands around it, I would just choke it. And yes, it's leveled. I literally got a leveler. I didn't even know I had one. I found it, but I'm saying 11. It's still just like. I'm like, oh my God. All right. It's on loan from somebody we know, so I can't complain because at least I have cold coffee, which I'm going to have some right now. This thing better be fucking cold. Oh, God. No, I'm just not in the mood for that, you know? Oh, we got a dumb fridge. We got the dumb fridge. You know, we got remedial class fridge, which is just like, we got the Patrick Star of refrigerators. Freezer. Like that's duh. Yeah, it is. It is not smart in any. It's got a plug. It's got dials to turn to coolness. There's no buttons. There's no ice cube maker. There is none of that. It is. It is as bare bones as you get. Yeah. Ready freeze you could get hacked. You get yeah. What? Who's hacking a fridge? Like what? What information are you going to get out? Oh, this guy eats a lot of carrot cake. I mean, what? Who cares? Go ahead, hack the fridge. Yeah, man. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, there is way too much planned obsolescence, and it's sad when an old school repair guy is just like, all new tech is garbage, you know. And we're not small talk people, but we were carrying on a conversation with this guy about how ridiculous all this forced electronics is and everything. Again, the toasters that connect to Wi-Fi for toast recipes. It's either burnt or not. Those are the two recipes for toast. The other option is just bread. That's it. You have three options. Bread, toast, burnt toast. That's it. Washing machines, they don't need to connect to the internet. Why? So I can monitor at work. Oh, look, my socks are done. If it had a sock tracker, that would probably be pretty good. But none of this needs to connect. It's just extra electronics that's going to break, and it'll be like, we can't turn on because we can't get an update. The guy was saying somebody's got a car that's got a lot of electronics. There was like a bad update, and it kind of messed things up. So they had to bring it back to whatever service, but it had to be the service center. And they had to basically redo this whole thing. And I'm just like, what the hell? Yeah, I'm at that get off my lawn stage. Seriously, do you think a toaster actually needs to connect to the internet? No, it doesn't. It's like having a spatula that connects to the internet. You know, like why? Oh, your pan's hot. Yeah, I know that. I can put my finger in there if I really need to know. And also just buy an old fridge and have refrigerator technician, TNT brand new compressor. Yeah, this is a bit more serious than a compressor. So, you know, what we got is the slow decline of internal organs, basically every one of them. And the guy's just like, it would cost too much to repair, just buy a new fridge. And then I saw the prices of new fridges, and I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, you know. Could have gotten a dumb fridge, what? Yeah. Hold on, and make sure my leg doesn't end up in a fan. Yeah, you can see it all being useful in a robot future, but it doesn't mean, it should die fast. No, like none of this should be, none of these devices should just be shutting down after a couple of years, you know? And subscriptions, God, there's, those certain features in really modern cars now that are subscription based. Like, wasn't it BMW that was doing the heated seat subscription? And I'm like, are you kidding me? Heated seats are a subscription. Or at least they were. I don't know if they rolled back on that. But there's a lot of other things. I think people got used to that because of like Sirius Radio and OnStar and stuff like that. They're like, yeah, well, I subscribe to OnStar and I have a Sirius, you know. And then before you know it, you paid $40,000 for a car. If you're lucky, that's a deal at this point. And then now you got a monthly subscription on top of that. I don't even care if it's $4. I'm not paying more. If you buy a car, that's your car. You know, this is why everybody just leases. You know, again, next car, dumb car. I'm getting the dumbest car. I will get a VW Volkswagen. Okay, I'll be putting around like Herbie the Love Bug. I don't give a crap. You know, God, could have gotten a dent fridge. I'm looking on a website. I didn't even go to a store because I had to work with certain measurement parameters. You know. So I'm like, website, you know, I'm like, okay, these are my parameters. Yeah, I called to double check the parameters. I guarantee you this thing is not going to fit. Even though the measurements I did specifically, I looked at the measurements of the old fridge and blah, 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 I got the exact same kind of thing. In theory, it should fit. Connect your mailbox to the internet. You've got mail. Oh my God, I thought we moved past this. Do you imagine? That would actually be kind of funny. But I figure if somebody has a mailbox, they should put what do you call it? Like when the delivery person's opening up, there should be a little device that screams, ah, you know, like the Wilhelm scream. That would be hilarious. You know, keep them on their toes. Different sound each day. Yeah.
In a place there was chopper went down in sea. The pilot need rescued. So the rescued by a drone ship.
What? Where are you talking? Where are you talking about? I know what's going on. Thank you, now. What, they rescued him with a drone? Was it an Amazon drone? Did they do it next day? Next day rescue? When man opens the box, I get an alert. Really? That would be super useful for, like, if you live in an area with a lot of porch pirates and stuff like that. Yeah. And there's these videos of, like, certain delivery people taking the picture of the package and then just picking it back up and taking it with them. Yeah, so be mindful. Oh God, card battles. All right, at least it's working. Card battle. Buy them off Amazon? Yeah, I'm not. I just spent a bunch of money on a fridge. Shady Gun, you got a roll equal to or greater than 14. Don't ask for spicy, because I'm going to call spicy. 13. Oh, come on. Well, it was 2 against 1. Or maybe 4 against 1. I don't know. So close. All right, but hey, I'll call spicy. I'll call spicy. Where is it? Spicy card battle. I'll call it. I'll call spicy. Oh my God, my bingo card is terrible. Did anything else happen here? No, we got no drop frames. Dude. I'll just do that. At least I get that out of the way, because I know I'm going to do it somehow, and then it's going to be like, oh, dude, you said dude. Bum, bum, bum. No box opposite. No, don't stuff in that there. We'll fit. All right, you're going to have to end up on the wall. I didn't even know. Like, I did a lot of updating. I don't know if I still have the cats here. Do I? I don't think I have Happy Cat. Oh, no, there it is, that little bastard. There you go. Oh, just had to make sure. All right, he still seems happy. You know, maybe he likes duct tape. What? Could be into that. So that was basically the chaos that ensued yesterday. And so now I got, like, things that are slightly defrosting. We got to make a lot of smoothies. It was weird. You know, this always happens. Every winter, all the frozen fruit is on sale. So we buy a bunch of frozen fruit and just put it in the fridge because it's good forever, you know? And then when it starts getting warmer, guess what we make? Smoothies. Guess what we're doing tomorrow? Because we got a heat advisory. Heat advisory. You know what that means? Heat. And I don't like it. That was twins. I don't know if I like this one or this one. Should I be further away from the trash sign or have it right up against my head? Boop. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. I've been doing a lot of photo restoration with AI. I absolutely love doing that because it is amazing the detail it actually pulls out of a garbage image. You know, it's not 100%, but you know, at 98%, that's pretty good. I'll take it. Once I get my groceries, I'm gonna blend up some watermelon and coconut water. I feel like those two don't work. Do they work? What, coconut water? Does it taste like coconut? Because coconut and watermelon, I feel like wouldn't work. What does that even mean? How hard are your man boobs? Why, you interested? Oh, man. Usually first time chats say, hi, how's it going? You're thinking coconut milk, probably. Probably. I haven't actually had coconut milk. I don't know why. I feel like there's nothing I would use with it. What would I use coconut milk for? I don't use it for baking. I don't use it for cereal. I just get stupid almond milk or regular milk. All right. I know some people don't like regular milk. All right. Sometimes I get it. It's summer, so the trolls are probably running around. Yeah, I actually I noticed the date schools lets out. I can tell. Curry. Really? Use it in curry? Oh, that's right. No, it's coconut curry. I don't like curry. I don't like curry. No, Dawn made curry, and every time I smell curry, for some reason it bothers me. Plus, it stains things. Why does curry stain so much? Why does curry stain so much? What the hell's in curry? It's like a stain. It's turmeric. All right, turmeric. Bingo. No. Too slow of a day to get bingo, but you're here, I guess. So. What are you doing? You're watching Star Trek. It's been a long road. Oh God, what Enterprise? What? Yeah. Oh, God, you must be ill. That's what. Did it get better? Yeah. Ferengis now. Oh, Ferengis. Great. Aren't those the ones that always want money? Yeah. God, yeah. Next season's gonna be a subscription. I'm telling you. God. I'm okay with curries, but not coconut. Really? So no Mounds bars for you. That's the only time I eat it. I will eat coconut if it's dried coconut or if it's stuck inside chocolate. That's it. Star Trek Enterprise with Scott Bakula. What? He's cool. I like them. I like them especially. I didn't actually see a lot of Quantum Leap. I know he was good in that, and I did see some episodes, so that was cool. But I thought he was fun in Lord of Illusions, the Clive Barker film. It's like, yeah. I didn't bother with Star Trek because I didn't care. I don't care. I don't like Star Trek is. All right, Star Trek's better than Star Wars. I'm going to say it right now. I know people are like, well, the universe is big enough for both of them. It was until Star Wars got so bad that it dragged down the entire genre of sci-fi. So Star Trek is better. Even with the couple of bad series that they had, apparently Academy was dreadful, and what was the other one? Enterprise. But Dawn is really sticking to it. I grew you grew up on like Star Trek: The Next Generation. That was like one of the best Star Trek things. You know, Deep Space Nine was all right. The other one, Voyager, yeah. Whatever. I'd be that person who's allowed to hate what coconut that seems to be overblown. Oh, coconut macaroons. Oh, I could eat a box of those.
So I went to the Weird Al concert the other night. The guy who opened was pretty crappy, but dude, Yankovic was great. He even pulled out the fat suit for Fat at one point. Nice.
Yeah, no. I actually saw a video clip because he's touring recently, and he came out with a fat suit, and I was like, oh my God, that's right, he got the fat suit. I wonder if it's the same one. Is it the same one that he always had, or is it just like a new one? I wonder if they took it out of the closet and they're just like, get the fat suit. Yeah. Nice. Hey, at least you're doing something fun, right? Boo, 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 boo. I had this like itchy finger thing going on. Nah, I thought like the cat like licked my finger, so now it's itchy. Yes, I washed my hands. Wouldn't be surprised if it was the same one. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Do. What was the other weird thing? Other than that, this has been work. We had to keep up with all the game announcements. Yo, Nintendo did the whatever. Nintendo Reject, whatever direct thing. I'm not impressed. Like they just had a bunch of remakes and a couple of third-party games that were already on the Switch, and it's like, hey, it's going to be on Switch too. I'm like, what are you offering me? Yeah, but that game From Software, it's also going to be on the Switch. I don't care. You know, like, what the hell? Do. I keep doing that today. Today's been a thing where I'm just going do. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Feeling very robotic. All right, let me call things. What do we got? Posture and hydrate and all that other stuff that should be called automatically, but never is. Calling it. Boop, boop. Oh, wow. I actually had those two. Nice. Nintendo was losing their creative spark. I don't... well... No, we got some news about creative sparks, or lack of. Thank you. Get an extra card. Nice. Those what two fetish games on a Nintendo store that were added recently. Ooh, what are they? I don't know. Was it Mario Mustache Rides? I like what is Nintendo bringing there? You know, I feel like when they get desperate, that's gonna be the first game they put out. You know, um, some of the games on the Xbox Showcase are fine, but I'm pretty excited about the new Gears of War. Gears of War, yeah, was E-Day or whatever. It's like a prequel, which is nice because it where are you going with 6, you know? So that actually does look cool. Fable, I'm a little lukewarm on. I hope that they do something good with it, but yeah, I got like a whole list we can go through, but yeah. They're reaching out. They're branching out, man. Yeah, I mean, some of the showcases are all right, but I'm just like, Quentin Tarantino toe touching simulator. Dude, they came out with thumb wrestling. And they awkwardly cropped the guy who was doing the thumb wrestling. So it just looks like he's kind of shaking his arm off screen in a not such a great way. There's so many memes about it. Whoever edited that video is probably not working there. Because you ain't never living that down. They reused it for different things. Where they showed the guy's face just like really, stoic and unhappy when they were showing some, Western game female character. And then they brought up Stellar Blade and, his arm was moving crazy and stuff like that. I'm like, come on, dude, leave this guy alone. Yeah, they do have another like Wii Sports kind of thing coming out, but do I really want to move? Anime Feet Girls, the Charm Finder Quest, literally on the Nintendo store. It's so weird, right? No, because like everybody looks at Nintendo as the Disney of gaming, essentially. Like most of their stuff is very kid friendly, the first party stuff. And then they have their like better spicy games from like Platinum Games, Stretch, and oh, somebody's calling stuff. Oh, there you go. Who's here calling things? Who's doing it? Is it Shadav? Hello? Go. Yeah, I should have called that already. Damn it.
My favorite artist's Kanash Crop made a sound, and it was actually for a video game that someone did on their own. The song is called I Dare You to Love Me. We'll have to go to his YouTube page to find the name of the game. I can't remember it off the top of my head. It is
It's 18 plus. It's one of those. It's one of those. It might be a good song. That'd be weird if you get into like one of those, you're right, the best song of your life, but it's kind of like in that weird genre of mature content that many people don't delve into. And you're like, come on, man, it's a really good song. It's actually better than a game. Ooh, Island, what? It's got a history of Nintendo. It was intended to be a rescue backdrop for devs. Huh. Reused backdrop for devs. With the Switch, they stopped caring. Most stuff on the Switch was uncensored, and ironically, Sony censored everything. Isn't that weird? Yeah, because the Nintendo eShop's got a lot of spicy games from Japan, especially. But Japan right now, they have this very, we're Japan, and if you don't like it, go fuck yourself kind of philosophy. Because they've noticed a lot of not Japanese entities and people trying to change what they do. So they wanted to censor their art. They wanted to make things a little less spicy, that kind of thing. And not surprising, Japan has got very little tolerance for other people's bullshit. And everybody else in the freaking planet is just like, yeah, okay, I guess we'll change this, and I guess we'll accommodate this crazy person, and I guess blah blah blah. All of a sudden, Japan's like, no, we're not changing everything, and also everybody out, that kind of thing. They just flick the switch like almost instantly. It's bizarre, right? But I don't know. Yeah, the one time, I was like, all right. Sony changed after moving their headquarters from Japan to the USA. Oh, yeah, there's your problem. That'll do it. No, that's the thing. I feel like, Japan should be Japan. Italy should be Italy. Ireland should be Ireland. that kind of thing. And, all places should have that, particular culture of theirs that, they're proud of and whatnot. And over the years, like, at least with Japan, they have a lot of spicy content, whether it's anime or whatever. And, for them, it's not a big deal, but the rest of the world is like, oh my God, it's like, and they're just like, deal with it or not. Like, whatever. And it's like, don't like it, and don't buy it, and shit the bleep. Yeah. And there is a lot of friction between I want to say certain manga creators and people doing like bizarre fandoms, which also it's a weird situation, and you'll have to look it up, but I'm not going to get into it. I like that's what Sonny. If you don't like that, that's fine. I don't have to stick around for it. Exactly. Nintendo's always been spicy because when they found out they owned a taxi company, what game? It's mostly playing cards. That was spicy. Yeah, I feel like everybody starts that way. They own several hotels. So what? How do you get Pokemon and Pokemon games? If you want to daycare, so it's just reading the others nonstop. I guess. I know, but I need more coffee. No, like, waking up early that one day just messes me up for the entire week. Hate it. Yeah, I was saying, perfectly content with Japan, giving zero Fs, or as I like to think of it, integrity. It's weird because if what was happening in Japan was happening in other countries, people would be labeled particular terms. Japan is like, call us what you want, get out. We're not changing this. Go, get. It's crazy, and nobody says anything to Japan, or if they do, they don't care. Not one other country is like, hey, Japan, go away. Like they're like flat out, just leave. It's like they don't want to hear it. It's like they don't want to change what they have established for so long, and I get it, I guess, man, people don't like it. Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird that everybody wants everybody to change, but then it takes away what makes them special, if that makes any sense. So it's like with manga and anime, there's a lot of stuff I won't watch for whatever reason, but it's fine for them over there. But the stuff that I do like from there, it's like I don't want them to change it to accommodate me, or if I'm like, oh, I don't like that because I don't get their particular, references to whatever happens in their culture. That's like I either learn about it or just say I don't get it and I move on, whatever. Like how media gets watered down, world audience. I don't like world audience. Who wants a global audience, dude? It's tiresome, Because here's the thing. You cannot make a series, an anime, a movie that appeals to everybody. It doesn't happen. I mean, you could put all the different types of people on the planet in there and somebody's going to complain that they weren't in it, And I'm like, just focus on your fan base and make something fun. I wish every studio would do that. And at least Japan is doing that. Their market, first and foremost, is Japan. And then they're like, yeah, if other people like it, great. That's it. It's not like they're not making money, It's bizarre. I always got to watch my leg. I have an open blade fan here for some godforsaken reason. Well, it's getting really dark outside. Are you wearing sunglasses? Sometimes that happens. I know some people. Sometimes I go outside and I'm wearing sunglasses and I forget. I look up and I'm like, man, why is it so dark out? Or do you have transition lenses? No, this one over here's got transition lenses, and it's like it'll be going. The worst is when you go to someplace that's really bright and then you walk into someplace that's kind of dim, and then it's like you got to wait for the lenses to adjust. But you're like Stevie Wonder for about 5 minutes, and you're just like, what? No, you knew somebody who had the old transition lenses that took forever. It was like 15 minutes for the really old version, like the first ones that came out. And the guy's like, look, I can't walk anywhere because I can't see. I'm like, what do you mean you can't see? These are transition lenses. It's ridiculous. It's supposed to be getting a big storm. Tell it no. Just say stop. I have a what? World's a bid with not enough time. Yeah. Yeah. My itchy finger, dude. That's so annoying. The game's dead. What? Got a lot of backlog. Yeah, there was a lot of everyone's got backlog. But oh man, yo, I just had it. Damn. All right, I'm back. Hopefully this will work. Boop. All right, because we got to go through days and stuff, and there's a lot of game news, and I'm kind of it's weird. We watched like 90% of the directs, the showcases, and I got to tell you, there's been like I put like 4 things on my wish list, like four of them. All right, and I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about that. There should be more stuff I should be super hyped about, but no. All right, but for today, it's Portugal Day, whatever. Reconciliation Day, I forgive no one. National Ballpoint Pen Day. National Iced Tea Day. Yeah, we got coffee. National Black Cow Day. What? All right. Wait, I see a drink there. Is that like a beverage? It's not an actual animal? What is this? What's a black cow? I've never heard the term. National Black Cow Day is a holiday observed on June 10th, and it recognizes the beverage known as a root beer float. Just call it a root beer float. Otherwise referred to as a black... Nobody refers to it. That is the first time I have heard that term in my entire existence. Outside of spicy circles, yes. But it's a root beer float. Shut up, hi. Thank you for pressing buttons. What's up? All right, I got a pair of one of the new things. We're going to go to the Switch. There's fountain pens. I like fountain pens. They're fancy. Abolition Day. All right, abolish things. National Herbs and Spices Day, National Making Life Beautiful Day. Oh, that's tomorrow. So, destroy things today and then fix it tomorrow. Make it beautiful. This thing. All right, what do we got? $80 games are already here. Yeah, life is expensive these days. What are we talking about? It's a Mario Kart game? $80 for Mario Kart. Yeah, no. Especially Mario Kart. Will it pay? I don't care. I'm tired. Dude, I'm not paying $80 for a game. Players think Kingdom Hearts. Oh, yeah, there was a new art is AI generated. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. So there was a thing about Kingdom Hearts 4. They were going to be like, here's a trailer, and then they showed some like key art or whatever. Shortly after Square Enix shared the key art for, God, why's my head in the way? Kingdom Hearts collection, players started spotting hallmarks of Gen AI. All right, where is it? Where's the hallmarks of Gen AI here, huh? Where is it? This appears AI generated or AI enhanced.
But they're asleep. Much like zombies wandering the streets. They just speak, but nothing comes out but what they've seen. Little tiny parrots with no minds, repeating what they've seen all of the time. Meet recorders. It's getting boring, listening to normies every single day.
Yep. Thank you. Oh, man. All right, what's going on here with the art there? What's that? Look, they got problems with it. Wow, dude, look at this. This guy's making like conspiracy charts out of this. Well, look right here. Here, I got some inconsistencies. This looks at telltale marks of patterns and stuff like that. Look at this boot over here. This isn't even an appropriate tread. Why I think Kingdom Hearts using some form of AI in its new collection artwork. I don't know if it's true, and again, I'm not buying it, so I don't know if I care, but everybody else can, I guess, bicker about it. Really? Look, there's like 4 fingers there, but he normally has 3. My dude. That is a good catch, though, because I didn't notice it. That is a good catch. So is Squeenix doing the generative AI? You could just have a bad artist. Yeah. That's the other thing. Interesting. Square is definitely using it. There is, again, there are so many game companies, and I figure if there's going to be a gaming bubble that bursts, it's probably going to be because of AI. Because there's going to be two types of gamers. Gamers that are just going to give up and not care, right? Like, if you're a Kingdom Hearts fan, you're going to play this game. You're going to play this game regardless. But I think there is a big risk of alienating a lot of gamers who don't want to accept that it is going to be implemented everywhere. And here's the thing. There's a way to use it, and there's a way that it actually pisses me off. And we'll get into the pissing me off stage a little later. I don't know. It's a possibility. I don't care enough to look into it, but if somebody else does, check it out. Gears of War E-Day. See, it's happened because, starting over sounded more fun than Gears 6. So, bro, getting a new Gears of War. It's actually going to be an exclusive for Xbox, who has basically not had exclusives for a while because they're like, yeah, we'll just put everything everywhere. And then they realized nobody was buying their consoles because there was no Stop being bouncy. Because there was no exclusives. Because if you have a PlayStation, you'll play Gears of War there. It doesn't matter, right? What are you doing? So Xbox says, yeah, you know what? That was their showcase. It's going to be a console exclusive. It'll still be on PC. But console exclusive. That was their thing. They're really trying to push that now. Of course, they already made deals for certain games that are already in the works to be on other consoles, so... And why is Kingdom Hearts still in early development? Like, dude, how long has this been going on? Come on. Yeah, go watch the trailer. It actually looks fun and interesting. Boop. Kingdom Hearts, what? Oh, look at this. Kingdom Hearts cloud versions, different game. Cloud versions shut down today, and you'll have to buy new versions to keep playing it. So, yeah, this is annoying. Like, what? They just got rid of the cloud versions? Like, what is this? Prior to this week's, the only options for Switch owners had to play the Kingdom Hearts franchise was via cloud versions offered by Square Enix. New Kingdom Hearts 2 versions of the Horizon. Square Enix has said the Kingdom Hearts... That was the one that was cloud assisted, right? Because the Switch couldn't run it. Am I correct in it? So it was basically you paid for games that you streamed, kind of, because the Switch didn't really do it. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, because I feel like that's what was happening. Kingdom Hearts team is on Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Oh, God. Damn crossovers. Cloud version, prologue cloud version. Switch couldn't handle PS2 games. I guess not. Well, these were the remastered ones, or remakes, so... Ask for help. There you go. You know what? Speaking of which, let me check my card, because I would like to check my card. I might actually have something going on here. Let's see. What's my card doing? Oh, fuck. That's a nothing. That's absolutely trash. All right. Well, why I don't buy cloud games? Yeah, well, so separately, those game now what happens to these cloud versions? If you bought a cloud version because, you couldn't actually get the game to work on the system, and they don't make it available to buy anymore, how much longer are they going to support this game? How much longer? Separately, those game collections ranges to $40 to $50, while Kingdom Hearts Integral Masterpiece brought them all together for $90. Go to hell. Newly announced digital version of Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5, blah, 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 available pre-order, blah, 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 blah. So let's see. Previous Kingdom Hearts games are eligible to what? Game owners are eligible to get a 50% discount on the following digital versions. Shouldn't you? They bought the game. They literally gave you money for it already. They gave you money. Just it should be in their account. No, because I can't imagine them keeping the servers running for these cloud games that are no longer available for purchase.
It's a raid. Destroy them all with
Raid,
kawaii hugs
what's
and
up?
treats.
Orc Skull, thank you. Welcome, people. Hi. What? Do I introduction? I'm Steve. It's Gora. What's up? Shout out. What's up? Thank you. I appreciate. Hope you're doing well. We're currently talking about the destruction of the cloud versions of Kingdom Hearts for the Nintendo Switch. They're not available anymore. But now what's going to happen to the servers? What's going to happen to the servers? Anybody know? If you're new here, do you know? Because I feel bad for everybody who shelled out the money. And we got a card battle. Preach. What's up? Shut up! You got to roll equal to or greater than. Whoa! Bum, bum, bum. 16. Beautiful. Hard battle. Nice. You know the rules. You can pick whatever you want. Pick whatever you want. Billius Fox won. So you get a spin on the wheel. Nice. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum-bum. Oh, wait. Let me check my card. No, it's not like I won, but, you know, still. Hey, there you go. Nice. Still didn't win. What? Now we got winners. All right, but we got to do a wheel spin. Wheel spin on the wheel of prizes. Where is it? Yeah. Can I see the things? There you go. I was waiting for things. Oh, come on! I almost won. Billy Fox, quicker, quick. All right. If you are new here, if the first person wins bingo, you get to spin on the wheel of prizes, and that's something from the Itch Shop. So, hey, Sam Callie won. You know what? We actually have it. Oh, there we go. There we go. I can actually use this now. Something from the it will press Itch Shop, so it could be a movie, it could be a bunch of weird music. This one's got squirrel songs on it. Comics, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of stuff on the wheel. I know, it's a number of things. So let's do the wheel spin.
What's the deal?
No, Steve shows up.
Spin the wheel.
We'll call it.
'Cause you want bingo. Let's go.
Let's go.
Spin that Spin that freaking wheel.
I'm trying to spin the wheel, but Streamlabs is telling me to do a survey. Not now, thanks. All right, spinning the wheel. Got their socks. Let's see what they get. All content recommended for mature viewers. And that is, ooh, the Cult Handbook. Bro, the Cult Handbook. It's a classic. Dude, it's a classic. No, I like leaving that one up there because that's like the first thing. Dude, you drew Foamy with a mouth. That thing has a mouth in that. That's crazy, right? All right, let me get the code. Boop, 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 boop. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just all tabbing through everything. If it's something you already have, feel free to pass it along to someone who may not. Foamy Cult Handbook. Yeah. All right. Doot. Boop, boop, boop. All right, I'm going to send you the link in a whisper, and there you go. Boom. Yeah. Always crying. All right, let me close tabs. I got to close tabs. Got to save resources, bro. Okay. Boom. Nice. There you go. All right, can we get this out of here now? Yeah, we know about the squirrel. Boom. Nice. Okay. So wait, how much is this going to cost now? 50% discount. Oh yeah, that's right. We were talking about this. Yeah, no, everybody who bought this should be getting these things for free because they paid for it. 50% discount is BS. Wouldn't okay, here's the thing. Kingdom Hearts people, Nintendo fanboys and stuff like that, even Squeenix fanboys, if this happened on any other platform, PlayStation, Xbox, y'all would be like getting pitchforks and torches and like burning down headquarters because of this. Nintendo does it. You're like, oh, cool, 50% off. Great. Now I only have to pay 50% less for a game I already own. Cool. Jansen, hi. What's up? Like, this is what I don't get. I don't know why it's acceptable for this to work on Nintendo's ecosystem, but every other console would have been flayed alive. So, yeah, I don't know. God. We're getting another rock band-ish. It's called Stage Tour. Yo, the streamer Akai was in this. In the little thing, it's a dev spotlight. You know, for those who don't know, Akai, they do a lot of Guitar Hero, Clone Hero, every hero, every band thing, and they're very good at it. No, I watch them every once in a while. I'm happy about this because we're getting another this kind of thing. So look, the Guitar Hero series is maybe dead and gone, but in its place, doesn't frickin' Xbox own Activision, which made or published Rock Band or Guitar Hero? Which one was it? Probably Guitar Hero, right? Yeah. So where's where's my Guitar Hero? Come on, Xbox, what are you doing? You make that an exclusive? Ooh, come on. No, people, well, I don't know if people would necessarily be happy about that, but it would be kind of interesting. Yeah. No, I'd rather get the Kingdom Hearts games on PC instead. Yeah. Baby Metal's going to be in this game. Which game? This one? Oh, God. No, Baby Metal's difficult to play, man. Their guitarist is no joke. All right. Ready playing Kingdom Hearts on PC. There you go. Offers Hero 6. Yeah, as long as it's good. So these are, oh God, out of all the songs they got to pick.
I still remember when I added physical PC game shortcuts to my Steam library years ago. They gave me the digital versions free, then, they gave me the HD versions of BioShock and BioShock 2 free as well once they finally came out. Nintendo, you'll never
be as good as Steam.
Hey,
sorry,
Timmy is coming at you from the auto shop. Waiting for new breaks.
Oh.
Did we see the image that was generated today of Shade of?
No, I didn't see anything. I see nothing. I was in my own world of idiocy, I guess. So, all right, we got why this though, man? Out of Baby Metal songs, this is one of my least favorites. Like, what was the one? I forget the name of it because, you know, half of the names are in Japanese and I'm just like, my mouth is stupid. Let's see. What was the one that they could have picked yes, just go to the artist. Come on, dude. All right. You know, they could have gone, all right, Give Me Chocolate. Everyone would be like, oh, you know, you're doing that again? They could have done Headbanger. Oh, dude, BMC. Oh man, that was so good. It's so bizarre. I think I've played it here before. They could have done White Flame off of Metal Fourth. Come on, that's a good song. Or Papaya. Dude, Papaya's awesome. Dude. But no, we gotta get this one. This song. Oh, and look, they picked the fucking Chili Peppers. Imagine not having the Chili Peppers on a fucking thing and not having a Chili Peppers song about fucking California. I like the Chili Peppers, but you can only write so many songs about California. I grew up in New York, and I don't even write songs about New York. What are you guys doing? What the fuck is happening in California that's even making you depressed or super appreciative that you're in California? Because I've seen it. I would not be writing good songs about California right now. Just saying. Yeah, but everyone expects Gimme Chocolate. You could do the other ones, you know? Island in the Sun, yeah, you know, Terminator Oscillator, Mimi's Delivery Service, Good Kids, Square Hammer. So, all right, there's a couple of things there that's like, all right, I'll play that. Ghost, apparently. Gonna be in there. Yeah, there's a bunch of little guitars. So not a lot of those, but
Oh, they got Static X on the list.
yeah, there you go. Dude, Static X was really good, man. Wayne Static. What a yeah, what was it, like an overdose or something like that? It's always drugs, isn't it? All right, well, note that this is happening. It's going to launch later this year on console and PC. Red Octane will announce more artists and they should just make Baby Metal Hero. They probably have enough albums. They did Green Day. I would definitely build a boat out of glass. I've smelled worse. What? What? I've been in bathrooms where people have been eating asparagus all week. Okay, it's a lot worse than that. That works with the old computer and USB. What? I don't know, but I think the new guitars they're trying to put out are going to be, basically PC, whatever. So they should freaking work. Hey.
Do an entire Static X, that would be awesome.
Did I have enough albums for that? They did it for Green Day, and that was like halfway through their career, up to like 2001. I think up to like the American Idiot album. Like, I mean, if you could do Green Day, of all things, you could do Dream Theater. You could, no, that's not going to happen, though. It's like, what are you going to do? You could hope. All right, what else we got here? Remakes and remasters dominated the Summer Game Fest week show, and the industry retreating to safe bets. Wow, it's like Hollywood all over again. It's like Hollywood all over again. It's very weird, isn't it? Let us just rely on the safe bets and franchise rather than try to do anything new and groundbreaking. All right, to be fair, there are a lot of new games. It's just most of the AAA studios are just like, hey, you want a remaster, bro? More Halo, So, all right. We got Wolf Among Us remastered, Rayman Legends retold, basically a remake. Rayman's Origin Enhance, whoop-de-fucking-do. Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee remastered. We mentioned this. It's actually happening. There you go. You said tries. It tries. I read that as fries. I was like, damn, I want fries now. Fuck. Do we have fries? Yo, I would like fries. I wonder if I can make a sandwich out of fries and a little bit of guacamole and cottage cheese. Like if I just wrap them all up together, it'd be pretty good. All right. Arizona Sunshine, the non-VR remake. You ever wanted to play a VR game but without the VR? There you go. I don't know, dude. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Hitman Classic Trilogy Remastered. Oh, God. Persona 4 Revived. We kind of knew about that from whoever knows long ago. Legacy of Atlantis, Tomb Raider. There you go. Final Fantasy VII, Revelations. That'll be worth it because that's a ground up kind of thing. I mean, some of these are. Halo Campaign Evolved. Resident Evil Veronica, Company of Heroes Definitive Edition, Thief, The Dark Project Remastered. You can already get a remaster for Thief by a mod. All right? No, there's mods out there for Thief, and it makes it look really good. Probably not any worse than the remaster. Barbie Rewind? I didn't even hear about this. Are you smoking crack? Hey, all those Barbie games? What? Is this a collection of everything I don't want to play? Like Barbie Horse Adventures? No, not the horse adventures you would see on the internet. That's completely different. Completely different. Probably not sanctioned by Mattel. Toy Story Retro Roundup. So I guess they're doing collections of all the old ones. Toy Story 3 complete edition. That's what I was waiting for. The complete edition of Toy Story 3. Dynasty Warriors 3 Remastered. Every week there's a Dynasty Warrior. Dynasty Warriors is the equivalent of Warhammer. Every couple of weeks, there's a new Warhammer game, and every couple of weeks, there's a new Dynasty Warriors game. Tales of Eternia remastered, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 through 3, Switch 2 editions. Aren't these already on the Switch? Nintendo Switch Sports Resort. It's more of a sequel. Legend of Zelda Macarena of Time. They're remaking it. Okay, that was the cool thing that everybody was excited about until they saw the opening thing, and then it was kind of like, I'm a little worried. Barbie Does Bondage. Where did you get that one? That was that unreleased game. Mattel wanted them to be edgy. It was the early 2000s. As the list grew, I started feeling a strange mix of emotions. Some of these are definitely... You didn't even mention Crazy Taxi, bro. You know, come on, Crazy Taxi World Tour. It's essentially just a thing. We'll get into that too, because there's issues with that. Barbie Rewind for review. What? Dropping in November, the same month that GTA drops. God.
Ocarina of Time Remake is the only game I cared about during the Nintendo Direct. It was pretty bad.
Yeah. Like when we were watching, I'm like, all right, you know, Zelda, I could see Zelda because they're always going to go back to their main franchises. But everything else, I'm just like, third party, meh, and I don't care, you know? It's like a lot of the games that Nintendo puts out now, like the newer ones, I'm not really crazy about, you know? I mean, they're fun. They're not terrible, but for my, I guess, seasoned gamer brain, I'm just kind of like, yeah, you know? I don't know, but I do like when they do if they do well with the remake for Ocarina, then that should be all right. But a lot of remakes, a lot of just remasters, all that stuff. It's getting kind of crazy. Oh, there you go, Doctor Who. Everybody wake up. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Look, Doctor Who is in a whole heap of trouble. A long-running British sci-fi showrunner abandons the TARDIS, and the Christmas special is canceled. There is no Christmas for Doctor Who now. They actually, dude, they canceled the Christmas special. Doctor? Dude. What? This is not doing well. Why does she look like Sabrina Carpenter? This is 60 years and no Christmas special, right? When will Doctor Who finally end? I don't think it ever will, but it needs a overhaul like you wouldn't fucking believe. It needs an overhaul because they kept trying to do certain things that their audience did not want, you know? And, yeah, can we just go back to like Tennant and the other guy, you know, just, I mean, for the love of God. Yeah. So this is, who's the showrunner that left? Oh, Russell T. Davies. Davies has announced he's stepping down from the show for a second time. But more significantly this time, I'm stepping down more significantly. Not like last time where I stepped back. Now I'm stepping down. You know what? Hey, Russ, why don't you step up and be good?
What up, guys? How's it going? I made it.
Kurt Planet, hi, how's it going? We're talking about Doctor Who being an utter failure. And there's no Christmas for anybody because of Doctor Who. Hope you're doing well. At least better than the Doctor. In summer 2025, a lousy 8-episode season of Doctor Who starring, what's his name? Nedi Gatwa. Blameless in all of this, doing a fine job in the frequently recast lead role, but let down by the stories of the show was telling. Okay, here's the thing. Nobody was let down more by the stories for Doctor Who than Sylvester McCoy. Go.
Oh yeah, Doctor Who is dead. The woman doctor killed it.
I don't think the follow-up helped either, but I didn't see any episodes. I saw a couple of the Whittaker ones, and I was like, you know. But this, like, Sylvester McCoy had the bottom of the barrel scripts, like he was on like a weird planet talking to some jazz guy, and I'm like, what the fuck is even happening here? But still, even Sylvester McCoy made that Doctor very endearing. All right, I don't know about this guy. I haven't seen a single episode, and there's only 8, so I could probably blow through them pretty quickly. Could we get Simon Pegg to be a Doctor? I feel like that would be actually amazing. If he went the Sylvester McCoy route, where he's kind of a little goofy and has a comedic kind of sense, which I think he could pull off, I would love that. That would be cool. I would watch that. Like day one, I would watch that. Let's go. Hey, if you really want to drive it home, get Nick Frost to be his companion. That would be hilarious. Come on. No, he's going to be too busy playing Hagrid, though. Yeah, so, David Tennant, look, they got all the other things. So, all these other words, stuff like that. Things are going terrible. Oh, yeah, and Disney was supposed to be funding some stuff, and then they kind of bailed out. See? But the new output proved so unpopular. Wow, so unpopular that it had been intended to be an extended deal, was bailed on by Disney. Oh, my God. Disney bailed on Doctor Who. They'll throw money at any bad idea. And they said, this is even too bad for us. We cannot support this other garbage. Got what was good, Doctor? So the scripts were really that bad then. Oh my God. Yeah, so that's, if Disney backs off, then you know there's a problem. Yeah. Gallifreying at the edges. Okay, that's clever. I'll give him that. Gallifreying at the edges? Doctor Who pun. That's pretty good. Huh. I like that. And throw money at Lead a Battle Angel. Yeah. Well, it's weird. I guess it's got to be either so bad they don't want to support it, or so good that they don't want to be bothered with it because they'll think that it'll fail. So they'll stick with their own middle of the road crap that they keep churning out, and loses money most of the time. Disney has been the best. Disney hasn't been the best at anything since probably the late 90s. Easy, I think. But so no Christmas for you. All right, Ubisoft. Here we go with these fucking prick bags of dicks. Okay. Because these motherfucking schmucks are basically locking up Beyond Good and Evil 2 for all of eternity, and banishing it to the two-dimensional land that the Superman villains got thrown in Superman movie, whatever the fuck. These fuckers closed 2 studios. Ubisoft, just liquidate yourself, okay? This is absolutely absurd. Look at that. Look, cutting up to 380 staff as tough restructuring continues. What do you mean tough restructuring? You're investing heavily in AI to churn out more garbage for everybody, and you want to, quote unquote, return to quality, which means you recognize that current games are utter shit. So why don't you get your shit together and restructure yourself off the face of the earth? Because we're sick of your crap. Let other companies deal with your IPs, sell them off in a, basement fire flood sale, whatever the fuck you got to do. You're absolutely atrocious. And the AAA studio that you think you are just stands for asshole 3 times. You are a set of 3 assholes shitting all over gaming. Oh, God. Dude, I'm like fed up with this crap. This company had millions upon millions of dollars, gets bailed out by some other company, but the head still gets to maintain the quote-unquote family business, which he's run into the ground with terrible games. Like, I don't know what the hell they're doing. How is Rayman not huge? Because it's not good. It really isn't. It was good for its time period. At a certain point, platformers can only do so much. And at its core, Rayman was a good platformer for the 90s, early 2000s. Platformers now have to be at least Mario level for me to even give a shit. Because Mario's still, as much as I don't like Nintendo as a company, their platforming games are usually structured very well. There's clever level designs and all that other stuff. Ubisoft does not have that. Okay. And I am surprised Nintendo even worked with Ubisoft with the Mario Rabbids game. I was astoundingly surprised. And those games weren't bad. So the thing is, if you were considered good enough for Nintendo to work with, Nintendo doesn't like working with anybody. How do you fuck that up? Apparently, they thought you had enough quality to work with, but now I don't even know if they would do that. You know? Yeah, Kirby's a good platformer. You know, there's some unique mechanics to that, and even though platformers are like, okay, jump, do a thing, get that, collect stars, you know, or whatever the hell you got to do. They do add certain elements that at least makes it the mundane a little bit more interesting, you know. And I don't think Rayman adds new mechanics, you know. But again, I haven't played a Rayman game in forever. Maybe newer ones will be better. I don't know. One of the studios being shut down, as first reported by Insider Gaming, is Ubisoft Winnipeg. It opened back in 2018 to extend the company's game development operations in Canada and grew to roughly 100 employees. It most recently helped ship Rainbow Six Mobile. Oh, fuck them. Bro, we did Rainbow Six Mobile. Come on, man. You can't get rid of us. We're the mobile aspect. Get out. The other is Ubisoft Belgrade. Why are there so many offices? Opened a decade ago, it aided in the production of a range of blockbusters from Steep to Skull and Bones. Blockbusters? Did you do any research? One, I don't even know what the hell Steep is. Skull and Bones? No. It's a blockbuster in the worst sense. It is an atom bomb of gaming financially. It literally destroyed the entire block, mainly in Belgrade. Blockbusters? Oh, I can't deal with this. Rayman Legends is supposed to be good. I haven't played it. Rayman Legends, I think that was the one that I actually played. Because I think once somebody gave it away free. I have like 8 Rayman games. Because they're all given on free on either Epic or some other console or something like that. And I remember playing one. I'm like, yeah, it's all right. You know, I wasn't enthused. I wouldn't go back and play it again. Oh, God. Ubisoft has also institutionalized cuts of its global publishing division and seeking a reorganization of its Barcelona studio to have it, oh God, so many studios, focus exclusively on the development of upcoming Rainbow Six projects. Plural, which means poor quality. The result of all these cuts, according to the source, would be up to 380 layoffs across a company which employs over 15,000. All right. That's a lot of people to be employing, honestly, for the garbage that you put out. Yes, it's too many people. What are these people? Do you hire any writers? Do you hire people that like playing games or just know how to code them? What's up? Sammy, what's up? How's it going? I don't know. Yeah, but it's I guess my weekly tirade on Ubisoft. Shift Up CEO brushes off complaints that Stellar Blade Blood Rain's protagonist looks too young while promising even more appealing outfits. Thank you, 48 Moods. Thank you. Sammy, I appreciate it. Thank you. We're so in. Thank you. Yeah, so apparently this character looks... Yeah, this picture does look too young. Does it? Well, yes and no. The shoulders aren't broad enough. I think that's the problem. The head's too big for the shoulders. You gotta space those out. Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. First trailer, Stellar Blade, blah, blah, blah. Surrounding global... Oh, there we go. Let's see. And I'm not just talking about all the suspicion surrounding its alleged use of Gen AI. Yeah, apparently there were some Korean symbols in the background that just look like gibberish when you actually try to translate them. Like they're not real kind of things, supposedly. There is no way these companies, there's no way they're not using these things. You know, because all these small studios are going to be able to churn out AAA looking games, but I got to check the time to make sure I don't lose connection to see if it actually, does it at a certain point. There's no way to churning these games out that quickly without, especially people making Silent Hill. I've said this before. They want to make it a yearly franchise. You're not doing that without AI. You're not, you know? Okay, let's say the CEO of its developer, Shift Up, has recently... Go.
She looks younger than the last character, but people, do we really need to put hey all characters over 18 notice on the beginning of the game?
Apparently, because what I've seen on the internet is people are very divisive about this. There's literally people putting like pictures of real Korean women and their age, and I will say they look like they're 15, but they're like 31. And I'm like, well, I don't know what fountain of youth is in Korea, but I'm a little jealous. So it is, I mean, it's weird. It's literally different genetics and stuff like that. And, you know, apparently the human that they modeled this face from is, you know, supposed to be older. But again, this is just little blurbs I read, so somebody's got to do research. I ain't doing it. Let's see. They brushed off the complaints in an interview in which he states that the physical looks of Evie are secondary to how much of a lovable character she is. No, I feel like you might want to. You might just want to clear it up for people, though. You know. Can't remember also do card battle. Here we go. Card battle. All right. Where are we? Space Buckaroo. You got to roll equal to or greater than. Boom. 16. What? Yeah, I think we can allow that. How do I do this? Exclamation roll. All one word. No, you got to put them together. No space. All right, there you go. 9. That's not good. But you tried. That's the important thing. Thank you. Jeez. Let's see. Naturally, topic celebrates protagonist Evie and the internet's reaction to youthful appearance. The sequel's new protagonist Evie popped up in conversation. Kim shrugged off the complaints and stated that fans won't feel the same once they actually play the game. I guess. Yeah, she is younger. She's smaller in size. She's shorter than Eve. Kim replied. But she has a stronger personality and engages in much tougher battles. Oh, so we're going with the tomboy. Rough and tumble. She took my hair. That's my hairstyle. I just figured out. Look at that. Yo, has this guy been watching my stream? And it's like, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. No, man, you give him a different complexion and put my glasses on him. That's me. Get ripped off. Yeah. All right, my ears are a little bit bigger than hers, but still. If you actually play the game, it thinks with what continued. I definitely like how even. All right, whatever. So I saw the word jiggle. That's weird. My eye just went right to it. See, even in text form, just the eye gravitates. The jiggle physics present in the reveal trailer were disturbing enough. Thank you very much. How much was there? I kind of was like in and out because I was like, yeah, I know, but because I knew there was going to be a Stellar Blade thing, so I didn't really care. So I don't know how weird the trailer is. What I saw looked good. There was a lot of explosions. Go.
But it actually looks good on her little JK.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah. What? I know it's different. Hey, can you get me that costume? Get me that costume for Halloween. I could be Stevie. You know, see? Because it's Evie. See? You just throw the S in front of it. I like already did that. I swear they watch this. Are you watching? No, man. Dude. What are the chances that they call it Evie? I've come out here in costume and stuff like that, you know. Stevie, Evie, hairstyle. Jiggle wear it right there. See, jiggle physics. Right there. Whatever. I don't know. I'll let my lawyers hash it out. What else we got here? Xbox CEO warns about next-gen consoles gaming cost crisis. we'll start to see radically different business models. Yeah, as in nobody buying anything for the next 5 to 10 years. Bronek, huh? Change into a pumpkin costume. No. Okay, one, this is a cool Xbox because I haven't seen this translucent green since like 2005. All right? So that's kind of cool. I like that. It is like a special Xbox. I don't know why nobody's buying these things right now because it's fucking expensive for everything. They didn't talk about the news thing. Okay, we must think about other ways to think about the cost construction of the console. You're going to be making this shit out of paper maches and a hard drive is what you're going to do. This is literally going to be like, you're going to have somebody with plaster of Paris making these things in a fucking basement because RAM is so expensive. Yeah. Sticking to indie games that my PC can smoothly run. Yep. I think everybody's going to be doing that. Here's the weird thing about the RAM crisis. And if you are an indie dev, you can make small games, because you don't have a big budget anyway, that people can play on a potato, right? And this is gonna benefit every indie gamer on the planet, because nobody's gonna be able to run all these new fancy games that they're gonna try to push out on everybody. Nobody's gonna be able to afford the new consoles that can run the new games. That's the thing. Like, nobody has the graphics cards. Nobody's got the RAM. Nobody's got anything. We're all gonna be stuck working off of 10-year-old graphics cards. You know, so you know what? Backlog. Yeah, games are going to have to run super lean because I don't know what the hell GTA is going to do, because that's going to be a demanding game, whether people think it won't or not. But I don't even know how it's going to run on the Xbox, honestly. You know, because they recommend getting a PS5 Pro for this. And I'm like, come on, dude. I've been seeing a lot of indie games that are like playable in an hour or two. They're pushing them as great streaming so you can finish the game in one stream. That's what I like. Because if I'm going to play a game, I want to finish this crap in an hour because I ain't never going back to it because my life is too fucking busy, as is everybody else's. I cannot sit and play some, 60-hour epic. Though I still have to play the Persona games. God. Exclusives are back, but only if Xbox is healthy. Exclusives are back, but only if Xbox is healthy. Well, where's that other article that they lost millions of players because of the price increase with the Game Pass that they rolled back? I think that we are the #2 publisher in the world. You think? You think? Do you not have data as the CEO of everything? Lady, please. Whatever. Know that the future of consoles for everybody is going to be absolute shit. New Crash Bandicoot game is in development. It is claimed. It is claimed. It is claimed. It appears a new game in the Crash Bandicoot franchise is currently in development according to recent claims. But this is from the same person that leaked the Spyro thing, because there's a new Spyro game coming out. New Spyro, where you can actually, fly. And not like hop around fly, kind of cool. So this could be a thing. Will not be unveiled for the moment. We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, to get the green Xbox Series X console, that's a big maybe. Yeah, it all depends on the price, This was the worst time for Xbox to alienate a bunch of people, too. That price hike on Game Pass, everybody just bailed like you wouldn't believe. Oh my God, look at these games. All right, we are absolutely screwed. If you're a gamer and you like games, y'all screwed in September. You are screwed. Because everyone's rushing to come out before GTA, or they're going to hold on to their game till February. All right. So look at this September. Look, you got BioEden, Marsupilami 2, South of Pamla Orbitals. You got the Blood of Dawnwalker. That's just on September 3rd. This is not even like all the indie games. I don't know what the hell Wheelmates is, but that's September 7th. Halloween the game. I am here. Okay. That's where I'm going to be. All right. Valheim 1.0 plus Deep North. September 9th. The cool thing about that is there is a mod to insert a VTube character in there, a VRM model. So we tried it. It looks a little wonky, but I was able to run around in Valheim, which was kind of cool. But it does look a bit wonky. It's not 100% there. I'd have to tweak. Too much early or a flop from the GTA. Yeah, right. Screenbound, September 10th. Destroy All Humans 2 reprobed on the Switch. Wow, Switch, way to catch up. Marvel's Wolverine. There you go. I will be here. Marvel's Wolverine. Wait, no, that's PS5? Oh, fuck. I won't be there. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Oh, God. That's on the 15th. The 16th. Brazilian drug dealer before 4? Duo Quest? Whatever. Okay. Fire Emblem. Fortune's Weave. Riz Dungeon, which just sounds stupid. Trials in the Sky. Second chapter. Trine 6. They're making another Trine. They're trying to do it. Warhammer 40K, Dawn of War 4, all September 17th. September 10th, the only thing that comes out is Screenbound. See, that's the Foamy anniversary, 25 years. Nice. We don't do a lot for anniversaries. Don't expect anything unless we, at the last second, decide to do something. But I don't know. What are we going to do? I'll worry about milestones when I don't have anything else to work on. And I'll be like, hey, guys, we were around for a really long time. You know, it's like, whatever. Hey, it won. Nice. Chronicles. Paperhead. What the hell's Paperhead? I don't think I've seen that. All right. Dune Awakening, the console version. There's a couple other games coming up here. This is the problem right here. September 24th. Look at that. Control Resonant. Cozy Game Restoration. Dragon Shelter, Garfield, Escape from Monday, Hell is Us, Hot Wheels Infinite Rush, Silent Hill, Townfall, Valor Mortis, all on September 24th. That's a lot, you know. Onimusha, Way to Sword, the 25th, the next day. Ace Combat 8, the 28th. Gothic 2 for Xbox, and, Minecraft Dungeons 2. This whole September, and these are just like the quote-unquote bigger games, you know. It's crazy. Nothing for your birthday. Well, then you just buy something you want. You know, you say, my birthday. All right. Well, that's going to be crazy. Ocarina of Time remake and release window announced at Nintendo Direct. So, Ocarina of Time. This is what they made Link look like. What, compared to the old one? I know he was kind of like short and everything, but they made him look like this. He still has kind of like a weird adult head. I don't know. Maybe this was just a CGI trailer, so maybe it'll get good. This was just one of many reveals that, the only one that anybody cared about. So that's a thing. I gotta wait to see more. So yeah, it's like whatever. I can't do anything. No, it's happening. Oh my God, look. Valve to discontinue physical Steam gift cards by the end of 2026 due to scammers. It says nefarious actors continue to exploit them despite years of restrictions. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Like, what? Is this a Kit Boga thing? No, because there's a lot of scammers that are like, okay, I want you to go to your Walmart or your Target and get gift cards. What? And people are just like, no. Well, how about Steam? Get a Steam gift card. Like, wait, what? Right? This is why we can't have nice things. They're discontinuing the physical gift cards, you know? So if you're an older person and you want to get a gift card for, a youngin' that you know, but like, I don't know what to get him. Here's a Steam gift card. Go buy whatever. Like, yeah, this isn't even V-Bucks. I'd shut up, kid. Yeah, they would just swap for other gift cards. Yeah, I know, but I guess Steam doesn't want to deal with the headaches. It's kind of sad. It is literally why we can't have nice things, because there are just so many obnoxious jerks out there trying to scam stuff. And it's just like, can we just live? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I never actually bought gift cards from Steam. I got, you could do digital gift card. So keep that in mind. If you are on Steam, you could just get a gift card and send it to the person if you know them, so digital gift cards remain unaffected. Yeah, I just said that. But how's grandma meant to gift little Johnny? Yeah. Oh, they're just going to spend it on a hentai game anyway. So, what game did you get with that, little Billy? Mario. Oh, you like that Mario, right? The Nintendos? Yeah. It's like, Grandma doesn't know that's never on Steam. You know, it's like, yeah, so that's happening. So the end of 2026, I guess get them now if you want collectibles. Just buy one for $1 so you can have that card. You know, what's up, Buccaneer Squirrel? Hi, what's going on? Boop. Teachers. Oh God, I don't know if I got the stomach for that. Oh, look at that, Gemini 3. Nobody needs AI to search the internet. Court says in a ruling against Google. All right. Apparently, what happened? Potentially impacting all AI search engines and chatbots known to poorly paraphrase source links. A German court has ruled that Google is liable for false statements in AI overviews. What the fuck? It's a robot. All right. The ruling came in a case flagged by Decoder, where 2 publishers found that Google's AI overviews incorrectly linked them to scams and other sketchy business practices. Oh, there's your problem. Yo, Gemini, why don't you get your stuff together? Because here's the weird thing. There has been stuff that I have searched for on Google, and the sponsored links are sometimes scams. Like, we knew somebody who was, what do you call it? They literally like Googled PayPal. And it took them to like a scam site and gave them a scam number. And then they were talking to somebody who's just like, yes, give me your PayPal ID, you know, that kind of thing. And you're like, oh, shit. No, they figured it out. They're like, wait, you know, that's weird. So how come they're like so concerned about YouTube stuff and ads being able to run against particular types of content, but they don't care what ads they are? They really got to vet the ads. That's super important. And as a, whether you like it or not, a pillar of the internet, they should be able to implement, you know, AI to vet all these ads that go through their site, you know, to make it a safer ecosystem, you know? So, yeah. I'll sell you this $1 gift card for $100. You don't laugh. It could happen. Because you and Dawn always discuss this. There are certain things, right, throughout history that people discard, don't care about, throw out, nobody cares about, right? Usually that's gift cards. Gift cards from stores that are closed, even if you use them. You know, just weird garbage that you don't think anyone would care about. Steam has a huge following. The gamer community is crazy about memorabilia. And at a certain point, a gift card from Steam, a physical one, will be considered a crazy anomaly antique that not a lot of people are going to have. Trust me. They'd be like, wait, gift cards? They had physical gift cards? Get out of here. No, seriously, they did. Blah, blah, blah. They discontinued them in 2026. Yeah, most people just threw them out. It's one of those weird things. Vetting ads cost money. Have AI do it. Go.
Oh, I just remembered. What were your thoughts on seeing a new Crazy Taxi coming out? Did that one interest you?
We'll get to that because there's some issues with that. It looked good and it was nice to hear Offspring again, but there's some issues. Yeah, so no, I mean, look, Gemini could actually, look at the ads, right? Hook it up to a whatever, like a malware bits, some kind of antivirus, anything. Every link that it goes through and gets submitted, you just have it run through there and, you know, check the validity of it. You know, it could be 90%. I mean, like, it could be 100% automated. It may not be 100% accurate, but at least they're trying. Yeah. So I would appreciate that. Boop. Am I the asshole? Well, depends on who you ask. Look at that. Hey, for everyone who graduated, look, you did it. I love this cake. Whoever made this cake is awesome. It's a graduation cake. And yes, everyone who graduated probably feels like that. I'm a college graduate. Great. I'm going to go work at the Krabby Patty. Oh, God. This is cool, though. I like it. Oh, there's more pictures. Hold on. Ooh, side view. Look, they put the little jellyfish on it and everything. That's cool. I'm not that good with... Oh, my God. I want that cake. Look at that. Look at all the layers. It should have been 4 layers because one for every year, you know. Would have been easier. I am not good with icing. We're kind of artistic, but not icing artistic. Well, I tried drawing something on a cupcake, and I was like, fuck it, it's a blob now. Whatever. What else we got here? All right, devs are starting to realize that launching in September is as bad as launching against GTA 6. Yeah, because everybody else is launching in September. And a panic scramble to avoid being crushed under the weight of Grand Theft Auto 6. It is so funny to me that an entire industry fears one game. That is awesome to me. I love it. I love it that everyone's like, oh my God, it's GTA. Don't release it, GTA, bro. Funny. Yeah. It became a rude journey to come to Summer Games Fest. Blah, 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 blah. It's understandable that publishers want to avoid being lost in GTA 6 hype, but the September noise poses the exact same risks, and studios are now eyeing the exit. One such developer, One More Level, is currently weighing up the possibilities of delaying its first-person Souls-like Valor Mortis after realizing just how packed the pre-GTA 6 rush is shaped up to be. Now, the funny thing is even, here's the thing, all these games could release in September, and if GTA drops a trailer and a little bit of gameplay, everybody's time is going to shift over merely to that trailer or that video of gameplay. It is going to be crazy. No matter what happens in the gaming sphere, if GTA just bloop, does a little thing, everyone's gonna be like, oh my God. Yeah. And wouldn't it be funny if they pushed it up and moved it out in September and say, yeah, you know what, let's just crush everybody. That's what I would do. If I was going to be a vindictive prick, if I was GTA, I would say, you know what? Yeah, no, we pushed it back to November. Yeah. Have everybody's like, all right, let's get everything out in September. And I'd be like, and we're releasing it now, you know, and people are like, what the hell, dude? They could literally destroy so many companies if they did that. I don't know if they would want to do that because GTA is its own little world. So, you know, they're good. It's not like they're going to lose money, but, yeah. So Silent Hill, Townfall, Control, Resident, Warhammer 40K, Dawn of War, Marvel's Wolverine. The competition in September is steep. That is a lot. Just that list is a lot of games. Nobody can even play all those through September anyway. It's like, it's insane. Ah, jeez. Oh, good. Here's more. Look, Blood of the Dawnwalker, Orbitals, Halloween, Screenbound, Marvel's X-Men, Trine 6, Warhammer. You didn't even mention Godzilla. Trails in Sky and Chapter, Fire Emblem, Fortune Weavers, Valor Mortis, Hot Wheels, Infinity Rush. Does that really count? Silent Hill, Townfall, Control, Resident, Onimusha, whatever. Minecraft Dungeons 2. This is all September. This is like a game a day, you know? It's absolutely ridiculous. Zombie Snow White, what's up? Oh, speaking of coffee, thank you. Boop. Coffee. You got a donut? I want a donut. I ain't got no donut. I seem to think people aren't just going to keep money for GTA. A lot of people get a GTA for their only game. Yeah. GTA will be a lot of people's only game for a long time, especially if they're into RP. Forget about it. And it's weird. Here's the thing. Game devs, if you're watching, like I know the Stellar Blade guy does apparently, because of the hair. If you are going to push your game out into like February and stuff like that, there's kind of rumors that GTA 6 is coming out on PC maybe in February. It's rumors, but there will be a second wave. So now GTA is coming out on consoles first. So yeah, which just doesn't make any sense, but whatever. What's this guy's problem? Pokemon theme singer Jason Page responds to scamming accusations citing misinformation. Oh yeah, I want to be the very best guy. Yeah. What's his problem? For a custom card brandished with a signature. Okay, there was a signature, blah blah blah. You know, I don't even care. I don't play Pokemon. It's Nintendo related. I don't know. Look into it. For the past 2 years, all events the U.S. published. Oh God, what is happening? The trading question? What regarding the concerns? A few days ago, vendor and TikToker. Oh God, TikToker. Okay. Posted a video in which he traded a Gengar valued at approximately $150 from the Japanese version of the Fossil expansion, Mystery of the Fossil, with the young child. The kid returned to his stand a while later, claiming to have traded that Gengar with Page for a custom autographed card. The internet didn't react kindly to this, with the Pokemon community calling Page a scammer across the. They did a legit trade. What are we, 5 years old here? What if he said no backsies? So what? The kid traded the Gengar to get an autograph. What? We contacted Page team to problem. We actually, okay, regarding the concern that would have been raised, we have taken suggestions on unfairness and anyone especially involved young collectors very seriously. Blah blah blah. Okay. Trading questionly was conducted openly and with the intent to provide value to my fans. All right. The item the kids brought to trade with me was a Japanese, heavily played Gengar that had approximate market value, according to eBay, at around $75, though they shared that the competition vendor had represented it to them as being worth $150. In exchange, they received a one-of-one AGS full name JP autographed and inscribed graded 10 AGS custom card. All right. For the past 3 years, all the events used to publish an autograph inscription based on price of $125, regardless of what it is. And AGS charges $16 for grading plus shipping. Really, $16 to grade stuff? Go to hell. Kids 170, independent from grading. Okay, so basically, some kid traded a card to this guy, and now everyone's like, it was a bad trade, bro. What? Scamming kid said it's going to be worth more. Maybe? Whatever. Like, this is a thing? Does this guy even know how much the Pokemon cards are worth? I like the way to get the worst image they possibly could of this guy, too. Like, he's an evildoer. Let's see. All relevant information about both items was explained clearly at the time while we looked up eBay's latest sales, and both kids and their father expressed that they were comfortable and happy with the transaction. Wow, the parents are fine with it. So the father and the child seem to be happy with their deal. So, God, I hate this. Why is this considered news? I don't know. I clicked on it because I was like, why is this a thing? But apparently the internet is just like, oh, man, we ripped off the kid. We're the internet. Pokemon. Here's the thing. If you're in the Pokeverse at all, anytime somebody has a story about Pokemon, they're going to make it a story. Because everybody wants Pokemon news for some godforsaken reason. I don't know. Again, first gen, back in the day, loved it. All right. Now I don't give a flying crap, but that's me. So, I'm kind of good. I'm good with that. And you know, when it comes to Pokemon news, everybody likes to make a big deal about it. Kingdom Hearts could be coming to, to Fortnite sooner than we expected. What? They're going to be in Fortnite? Oh. All right, so you're telling me anything with this dude's autograph on it wouldn't be worth more than the supposed 150? You'd pay that much to get a photo or signature with them at a con. True. What, dude? You should start doing cons, man. You could charge at least $5-6. You know, yeah, that's crazy. Do. God. Yeah, so if that, let's see. Over on Twitter, reliable Fortnite insider Sam Leaks, I should go to a doctor about that, shared an interesting update regarding the rumored Kingdom Hearts collaboration. According to them, the gummy ship theme from the first Kingdom Hearts was recently added as a new theme to the back end of Rocket League, suggests that the rest of the collab isn't far off. Oh, God. Got a little bit of a vomit in my mouth right now. Yeah, okay, better. Dude, what? Okay. We are just getting to the oversaturation point of crossovers that it's just cheapening everything. It is cheapening every franchise on everything. The only one that benefits out of this is Fortnite. You know, they had a game which admittedly isn't bad as a little battle royale kind of thing. And they just keep adding all these things. But every time you take a franchise and throw it into Fortnite, you're diminishing that franchise across the board for me. And I don't know if anybody else feels like that, but you know, once you start sucking things out of other universes and putting them in other things, it's like, why? And crossover has been around forever. All right, like I get it. There's a crossover and blah blah blah, but it's only I like crossovers in the fanfic sense of things, you know, not the spicy stuff, right? I'm just saying, like, if a fan is like making, oh, you know, it'd be cool making like a Wolverine versus, you know, Predator kind of comic. That'd be kind of cool. I don't need to see like Marvel churning out one of those, you know, I don't care. You know, but it's just whatever. I don't care. Whatever. P6. Persona. Yo, we got this trailer for Persona 6 that showed absolutely nothing. The reveal gave us nothing. So here's everything I want to see. Yeah, I just want to see an actual trailer. But no, this is happening. So I got to really get started on Persona 3, 4, 5. Ah, God. No, ads are starting soon. God, those things still exist? Shit. Yeah, Gora, we know you're there. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, the Ocarina time still. What do we got? Oh, is this everything on there? Are they showing everything here? No, we already talked about the Macarena. So, what else we got? Ah! Dude, are you all up in my face? All right, Nintendo Switch Sports Resorts reveal at Nintendo Direct. Apparently, there's thumb wrestling involved. There's thumb wrestling. I don't think there's baseball in it, is there? There's thumb wrestling, but no baseball. So there is a reveal. I'm not going to play the video because Nintendo. So, Sports Resort continues the series, traditional second game, blah, 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 blah. Okay, whatever, sports. Sports. Dreamcast, bro. Sega Dreamcast launched today in September 1999. Wow. All right, well, ads are running, so we'll get back to that. Boom. Nice. Trash. All right. Hey, everybody keep an eye on the internet, all right? Keep an eye on the internet, all right? Because this is around the time things get squiffy, all right? Look, it's already 7 o'clock here, all right? I haven't gotten disconnected, so that's good. So we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. But I'm also going to see coffee.
Toaster. Make breakfast spooky. Spooky talk from toaster. Spooky eat me toast. Yum, yum, yum. Human hand.
Speaking of human hands, I was thinking about doing an update for myself. I've done 3 already. But believe it or not, you wouldn't tell by looking at me. But I've literally updated myself 3 times here. So I'm thinking about doing another one. But I'm not quite sure what to do. No, I had to make myself a little less deformed because somebody doesn't know anatomy.
Damn, ads reminded me I needed to UE my Prime sub.
Yeah, they'll do that. That's when I like realize. Oh yeah, I don't have a sub because I hear this blaring commercial of something. Thank you, I appreciate. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to think. How do I reinvent myself? What should I do? What should I do, chat? I don't want to make myself too tall. All right, messes with the lore. Worked on my avatar, but I don't expect anyone to notice. Yeah. Oh, you'll definitely notice if you look at a picture of me now, see, and then you go back to an earlier video of me. It's like I messed with the proportions, so my the heads aren't, my head's not as big. Well, the other one's still the same size. But you know, my head is proportionate, and it's kind of weird because we've always had this problems, even in the cartoon. You always make everybody with a big head, right? And the proportions are weird because you live in the cartoon world, so everything is weird. Everything's weird. So when you actually have to work with, I want to say, rigged skeletal parameters, you're like, well, this doesn't look cartoony enough. And before you know it, I'm in chibi mode. You know, it's ridiculous. Turn into a fanboy, of course. No, but we could do Blood Rain. Do we have that? Where is it? God. What? I don't know. It's like, what level of spiciness do I do that? You know, because it's like weird. I got plenty of costumes for that though. Boop, boop, boop. Huh. Yeah, that's technically like a 2-for-1 thing when you do blood. Oh God! God, there's so many pop-ups here. It's like surfing the web in the late '90s. Where'd it go? Icarus, you got to roll equal to or greater than 10. Well, nice. There you go. Beautiful. Knock that cup of coffee right out of their hand. All right. Nice. Pick a number, any number. Yeah. What do we got? Boom. Number 21. What is 21? Shiny card battle. Oh, there you go. That saves everybody some time. And I still don't have bingo. God. There was a, yo. See, they won. Nice. There was a time when I was getting bingo, like I was like 3rd or 4th place, like consistently. And now it's like, I almost get to the end of the stream and I never win bingo. It's like, I mean, I usually like, it'll be like a clutch moment, but generally it's, I get screwed. I know what it is, man. RNG, man. RNG, bro. It's kind of messed up. Yeah, but I could do like an update or something like that. Yeah. I got to get some more voice processory things going on here. I just don't want to deal with more freaking tech. It's like super annoying. Any 25, you're not mispronounced somebody's name. Oh, I guarantee you I did. No, I had to say some Japanese name. So yeah, no, I think it was Korean actually. Yeah, so just you want to call it? Go ahead, call it. Call 25. You have the power. There you go. Mispronounce, dyslexia strike too. Mispronounce. You know, my brain. 1999. Let's go back in time. Sega Dreamcast launched today. Oh, if Sega had delayed the Dreamcast, would history be different? What? I wonder if that's true, because a summer console is usually not a good thing. You know? But I think they wanted didn't the PS, was it the PlayStation 2? No, the PlayStation was already out, right? What the hell was out at the time? No, because it's like, okay, Dreamcast launched, right? And it was kind of like a weird time. It's because most people didn't want to pay the price for Dreamcast games. Now, didn't the Xbox come out in like 2001? I thought it was a couple of years later. But I don't remember. So, did it help you too? I don't know if that did. Let's find out. Let's see. Let's see if that helped me. Yes, actually. Thank you. Nice. I got a thing. Yes, 2001. Yeah, it is, because they're celebrating 25 years. We literally just saw the 25-year Xbox in that weird, crazy green. So it was 2001. All right, that's cool. Yeah. So Sega Dream, I actually liked the Sega Dreamcast. I got to play a couple of games on there, like Soul Reaver. What was the fighting game? Soul Calibur. A lot of Soul. But I never owned one, unfortunately. So I didn't get to get into all the ins and outs of it. But I wonder if they did wait, and I don't know how much the games were. If we have totally never before they reminded me I'm old. Yeah, no, it's fine. Hey, time goes on. You know? It's auto release for December. That would have done them good, but as a kid, I didn't even know Sega had a console. We moved to PS1 and thought Sega had died. Yeah, it was kind of weird because they were. Maybe that's why they tried to launch a console, was to reinvigorate their thing. Because, dude, Sega, like what? Sega Game Gear, Sega Genesis, those consoles were viable. You know, a lot of people liked them better than Nintendo because they had, you know, completely different games. So I'm wondering, I didn't have any of those consoles. So I'm wondering what happened when they got the Dreamcast where people were like, meh. But it would have been really cool to see what, like if we had the four console battle, you know, we still had Dreamcast, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo. That would be a really cool kind of thing. You know, but I guess, you know, Sega was just like, you know what, let's not deal with hardware and just be a publisher. Probably the smartest thing to do because they probably made a lot of money. I think I've got some on PC now. I don't think they had any ads for it. They would have wanted one for Sonic and such. Yeah, did they make Sonic an exclusive for that? Or did they just say, eh? I know, I got to look into the history of this because I really don't know much about it. When I was playing Code Veronica and the memory card screen had my life bar on it, I was convinced Flying Cars would be released in the next year or so. Oh, man, the memory card had the life bar on it? Yo, that's cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know that. Wow. There are a lot of ads for Sega Dreamcast? Huh. Dreamcast lacked DVD functionality. Oh. Yeah, when the PS2... That's right. Yeah. Let's see. At the time the PS2 launched, DVD players were $500 to $1,000. PS2 was $300. Huh. Weird. When did the PS2 come out? I didn't even know. VMU had a lot of cool extras. Huh. Sega Dreamcast could run Windows CE in 98 compact version with early browser for console before the year 2000. Yeah, they ended up literally the Sega Dreamcast was still able to go online limitedly, but it was, they just recently stopped that, surprisingly, which is crazy. Like it took like 20 years. PS2 was 2000. Oh yeah, that's some crazy competition then. So, God, yeah, and then you had Xbox right after that. Yeah, I mean.
Don says you guys seem to get the weather we get a day later, so unless what we just had decides to spike northeast after it passes Lake Michigan, expect heavy rain and wind tomorrow.
I know, according to our forecast, just heat and not happy, you know. But we'll see. Thanks for the heads up. What? I don't know. I'm not Weather Channel. Yeah, so if you had this coming out in 99, which they should have waited until like September-ish. Wait, no, they did say it launched in September. Sega had delayed launch of Dreamcast. So it launched in the fall. So no, September 9th. So no, if they waited till PlayStation, no, this thing was doomed to fail then. Regardless, because there's no way people were gonna buy this if it had the direct competition of Sony PlayStation that had the DVD player. I wonder how much was this when it came out? Like, I don't even know. Was it like $200, $300? I could also imagine a point in time where games might have screens and literally be playable portables for $100, making physical really valuable as literally the game. That would be cool. We're going to get one of those Tiger Electronic things, those LCD things. They have a Sailor Moon one. I wanted to get it, but it's like only in Japan. And I don't think I got the patience for it. Boop. Gears of War E-Day overview, 4K. Okay. We already talked about this. I had multiple tabs open for this. Oh, this looked interesting. Xbox game. The Magicians, The Devil's Deal. It's got a unique style. I'll try to play a little bit of trailer, not cause problems. All right, let's get rid of that. Boop. All right, they go through a whole cinematic story here, some weird crap. Can I get some images? Look at these guys. Look at them. They look kind of cool and evil-like. Look, Gora's happy about it. It's a cool story. Essentially, you're a magician. So you got to use your magic powers to, like, kind of mess people up and get the hell out of hell. Like, it's... Look at that. Look at the little magic chains and stuff. There's some actually kind of interested in because it does seem... We don't have any games about magicians. We have mages. I get it. We have mages, but not like, your Houdinis. That kind of thing. Dreamcast was $200? Huh. Dreamcast came out in 98 in Japan. If it wouldn't come out here in 98, imagine it would have done better. Or maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't realize it came out in, like almost a year earlier. Weird. Yeah, but this looks kind of cool. I hope it's good. I'll watch Dawn play it. I don't have time. Got strong Bioshock vibe from it. Yeah, okay. Concepts look very nice. Oh my God, Reddit's being positive? The game concept seems Gora. Yo, chat. This one thinks it's Gora. It's Gora. I'm always looking forward to Gora games. Would you kindly pick a card? Any card. Okay, let's see. That looks sick. Cool art style and gameplay. It gives me Bioshock vibes. Okay, everyone's going Bioshock vibes. Not negative right out the gate, which is nice. Dreamcast plays Saturn games as well. Oh, that was it. I just assumed it had some kind of backwards compatibility. It didn't. The Dreamcast? Oh, man. Yo, yeah, because it was a Sega CD. You're getting another Senwa game. I don't know. The trailer looks cool, but, it's Senwa. I don't know if you need people whispering in your ears all day. Crazy Taxi. This was a thing I had, I was interested in. All right. I was interested in this because I was like, all right, cool. Crazy Taxi, bro. Let's go. All right. So they're doing a world tour, Crazy Taxi thing. All right. But there's a little bit of hiccup here. A little bit of hiccup. Okay. Because Sega confirms and responds to generative AI content in new Crazy Taxi game. Now, here we go. This is the problem I have. All right, I got to move over a little bit. This always bothers me. AI disclaimer, which reveals, at Sega Corporation, we utilize generative AI as a support tool for developers aiming to provide better content to our users and enable developers to focus more on creative tasks. We have used such generative AI support tools during development of Crazy Taxi World Tour. No AI was used in reference to the performers in the game. Okay, so eventually they clarify it and they say, when the topic of World Tour's generative AI use came up, Kano explained a little bit more about how the team used the technology. We used it as a reference, Kano explained, via translator, so our artists could pull up and generate some of their ideas, and then they would look at that, generated images, and then they would draw the actual thing. So actual creators, everything from programmers, programming to assets, everything is made by an actual human. It's only used as reference for the look. And remember back in the day when the people who made Forza would go out and actually 3D scan physical cars and roads? Anyway, here's the thing. It kind of bugs me when, again, I don't have a problem with generative AI. I really don't. I do have a problem when it's used to create concepts or references, because sometimes those references aren't great. And if you're not a good artist and don't know that that reference is skewed and weird and off and you use that, then you're kind of screwed. But I guess it depends on the AI you're using. I want people who have concepts to be the ones that get hired. Okay? Because you can hire, no offense to talented people out there, you can hire anybody who has the talent and ability to draw something. But if they cannot come up with a concept, then it's not as impressive to me. Again, I want the new ideas. I want the fresh takes on stuff and stuff like that. You can find artists, but it's harder to find ideas, you know? And if you're just going to rely on artists who have no ideas, but talent, to have their ideas fed to them through a robot, that's not the best. That's not the best optics, okay? So with that in mind, look, I mean, at least people are working on it. We'll see, because I know there's going to be somebody with more an astute eye than I have, picking apart the shit out of this game for generative anything. But look, all the spokes look like they're there, so that's pretty good. I don't know. We'll see. I do like Crazy Taxi, and I hope it's good. And we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm always skeptical. Yeah, that's going to use real life images for references. I mean, yeah, I mean, how difficult it is to come up with an idea for a road or a fish store. And from the trailer I saw, it looked like they kind of reused the map from the first game, at least a portion of it, because it looked very fucking familiar. So we'll see. But I don't know. I don't know to what extent. And again, like I said, I'm not a, like, they want to, honestly, if they want to use like little AI images for posters on a wall, I don't give a shit. I literally don't give a shit, because I'd rather have a good artist not waste their time on a postage stamp on the bathroom wall of a fish house. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me. Everyone's got their opinion on it, but hopefully this will work out to everybody's happiness. Apple rolls out revamped Siri AI. You don't even call Siri AI because there was no AI in it. It just talked to you and did, you know? So iPhone users are supposedly going to get their own little AI. And it's weird how everybody's so anti-AI that Apple would do this. Weird. I was going to be excited for Crazy Taxi, but then I just remembered they're turning this game into a live service. I don't think it's a live service. They didn't give an inkling about that. They didn't give it any indication. They just said it's going to be like PvP and stuff like that. The cool thing is, if it's released in 2027, the game can't be a dead game afterwards. They have to patch it legally now. They legally have to patch it so it can work after the fact if they shut down servers. So, been a long time coming, but Apple has finally unveiled the next generation of its AI assistant. You mean the first generation? Announced at its annual Worldwide Developer Conference keynote this year, which marks outgoing CAA Tim Cook, who gets like $250 million a year. I don't care. Yeah, they're going to get an AI. I don't know if it's going to be good. I don't even know if I care. Yeah. I don't know. They're a little late to the game. And I think the other aspect of this is they were going to actually have Siri be able to use whatever AI you want to use. So we'll see. I trust no one. I've now made over 4K images with AI. What? Yeah, 1,000. Must be solid references, a concept that I will base future things on, but I'm a solo person, so it's a bit different. I'm off. Look, yo, solo people use AI as much as humanly possible. Solo devs, I'm all for it. Absolutely. I would say fucking use the shit out of it. You're going to get crap from it, but you put it out there. Look, unless you guys want to fund the fuck out of this so I can hire artists, like what? You know, especially if it's a passion project and you're doing it for yourself, you want to make a game and then you come out with something that's good and you're like, yeah, cool. I don't know, you know, even like, because I've heard stories of like indie devs working on passion projects and it takes them decades, you know, and congratulations, they did all the work themselves and all that other stuff. People's lives are too short to be spending that much time on it, honestly. And the older you get, the more you realize how limited time is. And it's like, if you can do things quicker and more efficient and not have it look like shit, go for it. Especially like, again, Ubisoft should be paying people. They don't need AI, but they're going to use it too. Everyone's going to be on. This is one opportunity in history that's technology, if people would accept it to a certain extent, can put an indie developer on the same level as a AAA company. Like they can do that. Like somebody can make a better game than Assassin's Creed with better graphics and assets using AI as a solo developer than all of Ubisoft put together, who puts out utter fucking shit. Just saying. So if you're an indie dev, go nuts. Anyway, Jason Momoa, ex-Sony's live-action Helldivers. No! Jason Momoa, what are you doing? Look at him, he's so upset. Yeah? Oh. I know. If I cared about thumbnails, that would be it. God. It's kind of weird. Well, it's going to happen for sure. Oh, definitely. I am looking forward to see what indie devs do with AI. It's going to be fucking amazing, you know? Dude, I've just seen weird little video clips that people, you know, churn out. And of course, everybody goes with the default AI slop thing. But one, they're well put together. I've seen anime. I've seen some anime clips that look better. I'm going to get crucified for this. Than actual animation studios. They are actually more, I don't know what fucking models they're using, but I wish I had them. Or at least the tech to run it. The fluidity of motion and the consistency is really good, and it does not look very stiff. Because I've seen a lot of anime made by people that look stiff as fuck. They're cutting so many corners, there are none left. I would love the tech to run on too. Yeah, it's just, that's the main hurdle for indie devs, is being able to afford the technology to run the AI, which is sad. So you end up having to subscribe to crap. But it's cheaper than trying to buy stuff. Look at this. Scary Movie lands franchise best global opening of 105 million worldwide. Okay, that's worldwide. All right, Master of the Universe summons 54 million. I had to look into this because I want to see if it was a true, right? Boom. Look at this. Yo, Scary Movie. Weekend total domestically, $54 million. Masters of the Universe, which is apparently done by Amazon, 29 million. Here's the thing. Scary Movie's budget was $30 million. Master of the Universe, 200 million. Ow. So expect Amazon to raise their prime rates at some point. Oh, God. Do you imagine in 2026 having this $200 million project being taken down by the Wayans brothers? That's like, dude. Yeah, I know you put a lot of work on it, but you know what? And you're like, oh my God, nobody cares about that. Well, no, apparently they do. Like, is that worldwide or North America? North America, the worldwide totals was 105 million, but for Masters of the Universe, it was 54. So this is just North America right now. Domestic box off. For people who saw Masters of the Universe, they said it was all right. But, Jared Leto is the kiss of fucking death. You put that fucker in anything, and it will literally fail. Can you guys realize this? Could you stop? Suicide Squad, Tron, Masters of the Universe. Jared Leto is the kiss of death. He is box office toxicity. Okay? It is like inhaling chloroform, but for your wallet. Okay? This is bad. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. You hear the word Jared Leto, you're like, oh, fuck this. You know? I don't even know what else he was in. Wasn't he in The Faculty? I think. Like back in the day, old horror movie. I never saw that until recently. And I think even back then, I was like, oh, Jared Leto? 30 Seconds to Mars or whatever? Get the fuck out of here. Morbius. I forgot that movie even existed. It's Morbin time to stop hiring them. They got enough money. Jared Leto, if they never work again, they got enough money. Okay, they're good. Okay, they're fine. As long as they know how to manage stuff. Morbius sucked from the script more than him. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't watch it because I didn't care to. But it might, in retrospect, it might be one of those movies that are so good it's bad, or so bad it's good. I don't know. You know what I mean? What's up, Macabre Cat? Hello. What's up? So that did pretty well. What is it? Backrooms did good. Look, Backrooms, 26 million. Obsession, 25 million. And these have been out for a week, right? Yeah, both these have been out for a week, and they almost look, week-old movie almost doing better than Masters of the Universe opening. Amazing Digital Circus last act, dude, $12 million. Let's fucking go, bro. It did better than Mandalorian. Oh God, I know Mandalorian's been out a bit, but look at that. This is like this third week Mandalorian's been out. Look at that, dude. Yo, this is the time, man. This is what I love to see. I know, and Amazing Circus has been out for a bit too. So I think equally these two came out in the same time. But this week, Amazing Digital Circus actually did better than The Mandalorian. Disney, do you see this? Do you see how far you have fallen? 3 independent films. A24 is pretty indie by comparison. Focus Features, not terribly indie, but they don't have huge budgets either. But look, amazing. This was a Fathom Entertainment event. Are they Disney? Oh my God. I hope their changeover of people, they scrape the shit off their shoes that's been stuck on there for the last 2 decades, because holy crap. Oh God. Doing poorly you are. Oh God. And the breadwinner, Sony. What else we got here? Pressure. Devil Wears Prada did good its opening week, but some of these are like a little older, so I love boosters. 497,000. All right, what's the worst here? Oh God, it keeps going. What made $183? Even The Ghastly Love of Johnny X made more money than this, which I think was like 280 something. Bro, and Magic Hour, 189. Kino Lorbo. Oh, is this, I feel like this is selection of Mimi. It's got to be like a foreign film. Nobody goes to see foreign films, right? Kino Lorber, release date, May 2024. Forced to leave his family in Sicily. Hey, he's from Sicily. Mimi finds a job in a factory in Turin where he gets involved in an extramarital affair. Oh, sounds fun. What's this? Oh, yeah. Look at this. Giancarlo Gianni. Yeah, you can't get more Italian than that. This has got to be an Italian film, right? Yeah. All right. So it's a comedy and drama. Boop. So I don't know what Magic Hour is, but yeah, I don't expect foreign films to do well here in the States. So many movies only made it to one theater. Yeah, like this, yeah, that was Ghastly Love of Johnny X by, what's his face? He only did, that was only in I think one theater, but still made like $280. Good for them. They're not the worst film ever. I cannot believe that film did not do well. I didn't know about it till well after it came out, but I was like, how did this movie not do well? I guess they didn't have like an advertising budget, but it's such a great B-movie musical type thing, and all the acting is good. You had a Reggie Bannister guy in there too. Yeah. what's his name? So yeah, Digital Circus. Let's go. Nice. I'm very proud of them. All right. I haven't seen a lot of it, but I'm very proud of them. Indie. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, Disney. You want to learn from, I don't know, anybody up here? You can even take some tips from freaking Amazon. For fuck's sake.
Destroy them
Hey,
with
Shadow
our
Surfer.
hugs and
Hi, what's up?
trees.
Hope you're doing well. Welcome, everybody. We're talking about how indie stuff is better than Disney, apparently. Look. Welcome. Hi. What? 183 is about one full seating, if I'm mathing right. Yeah, I don't know how much tickets cost now because I haven't been to a movie since a matinee of Beetlejuice. Yeah. That was before the hyperacusis set in, so it's who knows if I'm going to see the third one in the theater. I might risk it. We'll see. But dude, this is awesome. I'm super happy about this. I'm wondering how terrible is Disney? Future releases. Like I wonder if I have God, they're making another Frozen. Of course they are. Let it go, bro. Bluey the movie. Oh god. Gatto. What? What does it say? Indebted to a feline mob boss, a black cat named Nero finds himself. Didn't they do a Nero movie? Finds himself forced to forge an unexpected friendship. I don't care. I already lost it. Another Ice Age. Doomsday. Hexed. What's Hexed? An awkward teen. No. If I got to see another thing with an awkward teen, like, yo, and I get it, we were there, but even at that point, I'm just like, you know what? I would literally say to myself, shut the fuck up and just do your shit. You know, I'm awkward. Yeah, okay, I get it. Sometimes it's an endearing quality. Sometimes it's just fucking annoying. Moana. Oh, the live action Moana. Do they have anything original here?
Let's freaking go.
Let's freaking go. DJC. Aren't all teens awkward? No, not really. Yeah, you have two types of teens, awkward or obnoxious. There's very few in between that are like cool, you know? I know, it kind of depends. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really talk to teenagers much. What do we got? All right, you got a roll equal to or greater than, what the hell? 13. Hard battle. 11. Oh, God. Not 13. You tried. But lucky number, 11. 11's a good number. Just struck me all the things I want to watch while I also work and build my own games and play games. On top of that, there isn't enough time. Nope, there isn't. You're in the same boat we are, Chronicles. There's no time. No time. This is why I say I put it on the list all the time. You got a list. I got a list. We're creative people. We got to keep making lists and keep our fingers crossed that we actually get to it before we die. God, there's a lot of things coming out. Holy crap. Oh, it's coming out in 2026. Oh, geez. Zootopia 2. That's already out. Tron. Look at that, Jared Leto. Hey, can I get information on this? Are they going to tell me like how much it made? And total international, $69 million. Where's the budget? Where do they tell me what the budget is? I want a website that tells me the budget. I want to see how much money. What? Similar movies. Star Crash? Battle Beyond the Stars? These are the B-est of B movies. This is what they... Hey, if you like Tron, you'll love Star Crash and Battle Beyond the Stars. Are you kidding me? What? No, I want to know what the other recommendations are. Total Recall. Damn it. I went back too much.
1.5 years.
Go.
Thank you.
I always give myself one day of the week to myself for whatever it is that I'd like to do, putting all of my work aside. Sometimes I skip it, but you got to do things for yourself sometimes.
Here's the problem. One, it's not like District 9 either. Two, the things we like doing is what we're doing. So our work is our enjoyment, and everything else seems to be like, I kind of want to watch that movie, but I kind of want to work on a cartoon, or I kind of want to work on music, or I kind of want to do this. So it's a weird, I'm happy that I still enjoy doing what we do, but it's like, then I never have time for movies or anything like that because I'm like, it's not as fun. I don't know. And is Tron really like Men in Black? There's similar movies are absolutely stupid. Who's in this? What is this? Okay, Tron Ares. You had your Jock Moran, whatever. There he is. Let's see what. God. Is it just me, or does he look like Temu Macaulay Culkin? Like Macaulay Culkin, he looks like the way he looks now. This is like the Temu version, correct? He still looks better than I do, but I'm just saying. It's just. What was he in? Known for. This is what he's known for, Mr. Nobody. Maybe that's appropriate. I don't know. Masters of the Universe, Tron Ares, Haunted Mansion. He was in Haunted Mansion. Morbius, there you go. House of Gucci. I don't think that did well either, right? The Little Things, I don't know. Day in the Life of America, The Outsider, Blade Runner 2049. That did okay, right? Yes, Timu would still do a better likeness. Oh, God. Suicide Squad, yeah, no, nobody liked that. Dallas Buyers Club, Artifact, Mr. Nobody, Chapter 27, Lonely Hearts, Lord of War, Highway, Panic Room. God, I don't know any of these. Sunset Strip, Requiem for a Dream, American Psycho, Girl Interrupted. I'll stop interrupting her. Basso, Urban Legend. You were in Urban Legend, not Faculty. Okay. Oh, Elijah Wood was in Faculty, right? Yeah. All right. I don't know why I would get those two mixed up, but there you go. Prefontaine. Is that about the jogger? Weren't they a jogger? What? What? Love you, honestly, especially what? What? They like, what? My asshole ways? What do you mean? I'm not an asshole. Squirrel's an asshole. Thank you, Swell Shanks. I'll allow that for now. I appreciate last true creators to be alive, ? No, there's other people creating out there. I just don't know where they are. I'm too busy making my own stuff to figure it out. Oh, man. Oh, let's see. The evolution of Jared Leto, birth name Jared Joseph Leto. Acting career, when he didn't intended, when he jumped into the film business, is from being a mere actor to a chameleonic screen presence. Yeah, this guy just seems to just melt into all the parts. I don't even know that it's Jared Leto. Neither does the audience, apparently. They just, oh, wow, Jared Leto was in this? I didn't recognize him from the failure of the film. What else we got here? Adventure Time. They're getting a side quest. They changed the style a little bit. Look, they don't have that very thin outline on there. It's very shape-based. It's very shape-based. I do like Adventure Time, so can I just, there you go. It's very shape-based. So there's a lot of, can I get a close-up of one of the characters? There you go. I found it a little weird because they usually have the black outline everywhere else here, so I don't know why they would not do that. I mean, I don't care, but, it is what it is. So we are getting more Adventure Time. I don't know if it's going to be good. I hope it was. The Distant Lands stuff was pretty good. But was it going to be on Hulu? I don't even know. Dawn is in charge of all the TV things. I don't know if we got Hulu. What, to be announced? In 19 days. 19 days, huh? Where am I going to be in 19 days? Who knows? Lineless art. Yeah. That's a little tricky because there was a time where we were just trying to work with shapes or whatever, and a lot of the backgrounds for the cartoons now, we just try to do color shapes so it's not so much in your face, but it's kind of back and the characters stand out. But the characters at least have an outline out to it, So kind of, they pop a little bit. Whatever. I don't know. We'll see how it works. Hopefully they have a better art director than I would be. All right, Fanatical. Bro, Hellboy. The only reason I bring this up, because if you like Hellboy, essentially you can get 118 comics for 35 bucks. Yo, they're all like Mike Mignola stuff, bro. Look at this. Look, Witchfinder, you got all this stuff. I think this was on, I think there was a bundle for Humble Bundle, but now it's on Fanatical. They had a lot here, dude. Look, Vampire. We got vampires. Hellboy, Hellboy. More Hellboy. Serpent Garden. Hellboy, Hellboy. Oh, look at this. Visitor. How and why he stayed. I don't know. Maybe they didn't have coffee on their world. Frankenstein. Nice. Yeah, so there's a lot of that. So if you do care about it, Fanatical, Humble Bundle. It's not like not Humble Bundle, Fanatical bundle. It's not like Humble Bundle where you got to adjust your donation or you get screwed. But speaking of spooky stuff, boom. Scream Operator. This is kind of cool because look, Haunted House Manager. You literally manage a haunted house. I'm kind of all for this, and I don't know how gruesome it gets. But this better come out. When is this coming out? Q1 2027. That's so far away, and it's after the spooky season. Push it back to 2027 fall. All right. No, this is a spooky season thing, man. Yo, you can't be dropping this in the middle of like February or nothing. All right, you can't do that. I know. I'm excited about that. So if you wanted to build a haunted house and destroy your patrons, then there you go. Saving my money for Hellboy comics. There you go. Boop. All right, what is this? Okay, it looks like a regular TV, but the back looks like a literal jet engine. What the hell is this? Are these the speakers? Did this television literally have these huge speakers built into it? Because that's amazing. Like, because I can't see it from this end, which is weird. So I'm just like, where is this? I guess that's the speaker up top. It's a Kai Jet Reflex CRT. Dude, if I saw this at a thrift store, I would definitely buy that, you know? That's pretty cool. Isn't it weird that, like, you would be able to just... People would give you their CRTs. When they were doing a change over to flat screens and plasmas and LCDs and all that stuff, people were like, oh my God, take this. It didn't matter. Just take it. Because nobody wanted to move the big, heavy TV. Take it. We had a huge one. It was annoyingly big, and we're just like, take it. Now everybody looks for these things for, you know, retro gaming and shit. It's so bizarre. That'd be cooling fans for the picture tube? Really? But didn't it, like, wasn't there enough going on here? Like, it's got enough ventilation. I don't remember there ever being fans for televisions. Kai means red in Japanese. Maybe that's the part they're talking about. Yeah, the red one right there with the little wagon spokes in the back. Most thing from the 80s and 90s had a lot of aesthetics. Yeah, nothing has aesthetics now. It's no be the first to respond. Nobody's responded on this. People are like, I don't know what this is, bro. I don't even know. Hey, we did drop some frames. We did drop frames. I don't know why, but we didn't lose connection, so that's nice. Let me call that dropped frames. Calling that drop frames. Boom. All right. Does that help me? No, still don't have bingo. Shoot. CRTs don't scale well for the HD experience most people wanted. Yeah, but it's great for retro gaming because it's got those the lines that actually make the pixel art look better. What? It's kind of interesting. Boop, boop, boop. Look, this is the best shirt ever made for people who are lactose tolerant. Lactose tolerant. I can't believe somebody made this a shirt. This looks like it was made by like an indie rapper in the 90s who is really all about milk, you know? This is just that lettering and that stuff. It looked it looked like what? There are tanks on here. Look at that. You got cows. There's a big bucket of milk, jets, and lightning. You know what? Just save this picture and then make me a shirt. What? No, we'll get more viewers that way. To be like, dude, they like milk too. It's so bizarre, dude. Who makes a shirt like that? Oh, there's a label? No. How much do they want for that? I can't see the price tag. Damn it. Whatever. Just another weird thing on the internet. Okay, technically I didn't find it. I was eavesdropping, two dudes talking about it, and I had to see what they were talking about. It didn't fit either of them, so I went home with it. So I went home with me. Wahaha. All right. Yeah, that's pretty good. Look, 10 out of 10 purchase. All right, Doomies. All right, Disney's making a spooky series. I'm all about spooky crap, so they're making a spooky animated thing. So Disney has released the official trailer for its upcoming animated supernatural comedy adventure series, The Doomies, which is set to premiere June 26th. All right, I'm going to be watching Adventure Time. Streaming service. What the hell is this about? Doomies follows best friends Bobby and Rami, whose lives are turned upside down after they accidentally open a portal to evil. That's always the way it goes, isn't it? Their once peaceful coastal town becomes overrun with frightening creatures, forcing the teens to confront both supernatural threats and personal challenges as they unravel a growing mystery. Okay, so I'm hoping for Gravity Fall vibes, but we haven't had a Gravity Fall vibes kind of thing in a while. Voice cast includes people I don't know. Produced by Academy Award winner was Zillium Animation for Disney Television. Remember when Disney made their own animation? Series was co-founded by Andres Fernandez, and Henry Guilford. Fernandez directs all 22 episodes. How does that help me? Yo, this does look spooky. Look at this guy. He's cool. Look at it. You got a little creepy hand. You got some weird guys there. You got some people talking. They got an interesting color palette. I don't know. It might be something to keep an eye out. Disney might do something right. It could happen. Amazon has a shirt from small 18 to 20. I didn't want to order. That's something you find at a thrift store. I'm not going to pay $22 for lactose tolerant shirt. That'd be funny though. Look what I got. Hellraiser Resurrections. Boom. It literally says boom. Boom Studios event unleashes 5 standalone one-shot comics. You open the comic. There's going to be 5 of these things. 5 of them. Hellraiser comic books. I'm assuming they're going to come out like in tandem with the game that's supposed to come out this fall. Hopefully. Or is that going to be next year? I don't know. You think he does actual sewing like in hell? Because where is he getting all these cool costumes? You know how difficult it is to work with leather? Just saying. Hellraiser Resurrections, New Wounds. Oh, God. What else we got? Onastic Ritual #1. Hellraiser Resurrection, The Deep Gospel. Hell's Council. Oh, they even got Council there, too. Return of the Priest. Return of the Priest. All right, well, dude, it's Hellraiser. Hellraiser. What? It's fun. Oh, look at this guy. He's like, hey, where'd my skin go, huh? Look at this. This guy, look, I got a little thing here. All right, this one. I don't know if that's going to get spicy. Let me try. No, because, you know, little Cenobites, they get a little spicy after a while. Give me 1 second. A little bit of, yeah, it's all right. Yeah, okay, so there's just a bunch of them. But they get progressively more gruesome. So let's just, no, because I know YouTube is going to be like, you showed gore. Yeah, I saw blood. I saw blood. What? I don't know what it is, dude. All right. Yo. From Software. Okay, everybody knows them from Dark Souls, Elden Rings. Guess what? They got a Long John Knight here. All right, look. Closed network test for, oh God, Switch 2. Exclusive, oh fuck. Souls-like Duskbloods coming this summer. The fact that this is a Souls-like exclusive for the Switch 2 makes me want to puke. Makes me want to puke. Because From Software, what the fuck are you doing? So this is going to be a Switch 2 exclusive. I hope it's a timed exclusive. From Software again kept the card close to their chest in regards to the exact date of the network test. Okay, whatever. There's gonna be a network test to everyone to make sure that the Switch 2 can actually go online. Can it actually communicate with other things without a friend code? So it's online live service stuff people don't like anymore. I don't think it's online live service. I think they're just doing network tests. I know what it is. For those who aren't into PvP aspect, Bloodborne's director Miyazaki stated last year in an interview that those with single-player gameplay in mind can still enjoy the game. Oh, there is live act? What? PvP? You're taking all the annoying aspects of the Dark Souls games and you're shoving it into a game that nobody wants? No. Single-player. I personally am not much of a PvP person and wanted to make something that's satisfying even for players like me. While the goal of a match is to obtain first blood, there are personal objectives that provide... Yeah, okay, never mind. Hey, Switch, you can keep this. You can keep it. Multiplayer part is probably peer-to-peer. Yeah. But you know what? They can keep it. Yeah, no, From Software, save the good games for everybody else. I don't want to be doing PvP Dark Souls. Are you kidding me? God, try to dodge people in real life. I don't want to have to do it virtually. Kingdom Hearts 4 is getting an epic new gameplay trailer, whatever. Oh, is this all the stuff? Hey, Nintendo! You know the guys that keep picking on Power World? Yeah, let's direct. Oh, everything revealed. We're going to go through it quick because Nintendo could shove it. Legend of Ocarina of Time remake officially announced. We already talked about that. Okay. Kingdom Hearts 4 gets an epic new gameplay trailer from Nintendo after years of silence. I don't know if it was that epic. Duskwoods will be playable on Switch 2 this summer. Duskbloods. Capcom officially going all in on Switch 2 in 2026. Capcom is continuing its enthusiastic approach to the Switch 2 with 2 further ports. 2 ports. Yeah. Onimusha, Way of the Sword, which will be released by... And Dragon's Dogma 2. With a new expansion, subtitled Dark Arisen. Dragon's Dogma 2. You're getting Dragon's Dogma 2 and this other old game. Wow. October 9th, whatever. Okay, Final Fantasy gets its first HD 2D game, and it was worth the wait. This is kind of cool, okay? You know how they redid Octopath Traveler and they did the 2D, 3D thing? Yeah, they're doing that with Final Fantasy. So, Final Fantasy needs an update. Like all the older games, they need an update. You know they do, okay? So, with this in mind, this is good, all right? Final Fantasy Resonance was announced at the Nintendo Switch Showcase on Tuesday, and it's a looker. It's a looker, bro. The turn-based JRPG is not a Switch 2 exclusive, thank you. It's also slated for PlayStation 5, PC, and Xbox as well, but it might as well be. What do you mean it might as well be? Who the hell wrote this? Patricia? What do you mean it might as well be an exclusive? That doesn't even make any sense, unless there's something else here. A game like this is practically meant for portable consoles. No, Patty. Like many other... Oh. It might as well just be an exclusive. Have you heard about the Steam Deck? Gamer. Like many other games shown during the Direct, the title also had the original Switch. Well, okay, blah, blah. Oh, wow. It's going to be on the original Switch. Ooh. Jujutsu Kaisen gets a surprise video from a game, Legendary Studio. What the hell is this? Oh, this is the Vampire Survivors. Hey, from the creators of Vampire Survivors comes a whole new battle royale set in the dark universe of Jujutsu Kaisen. It's whatever. I mean, look at it. It is PvP. So, might buy Switch 2 pre-owned. If you're going to get a Switch 2, do it sooner than later because all the prices are going to go up. Even if you can find a pre-owned one, September. They're raising it $50. So, yeah, and then probably more after that. Yeah, so that's going to be that kind of thing. New Xenoblade game revealed during Nintendo Direct. So, more Xenoblades. I never got into Xenoblade, so whatever. You know, it's like not my thing, but I'm sure people are hyped about it. Nintendo Direct, Xenoblade Genesis showed off some of the gameplay early moments. It was light on gameplay, special powers, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you figure it out. Pokemon Pocopia's free update gives fans a taste of winds and waves. So they let you go in the water. All right, they let you go in the water. But wait, there's more. Season Pass and paid DLC is also coming out. Remember the days when you just bought a game? Nintendo Switch Sports. Yeah, we already talked about that. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave takes players to a familiar location. Oh, good. There's nothing like retreading old shit. Fire Emblem fans were drawn into the hype, speculation, intelligent system, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It's been a long time to Fire Emblem fans since the release of Intelligent System's previous game, Fire Emblem Engage, was released shortly after the franchise's 30th anniversary to celebrate the series as a whole, highlighting older titles, including... Okay, whatever. That's it. Okay, that's coming out. This co-op retro anime game finally gets a Nintendo Switch 2 release date. Holy shit. Fans of Hazel Light's Chaotic... Which one is this? What the hell is it called? Oh, yeah. Orbitals. I would actually look this up. This is not the best screenshot for it. This is a shit screenshot. If you do like a retro anime aesthetic, we're talking like a 90s-ish anime aesthetic, this game does it well. So look up Orbitals. Trust me, it may not even be... Hey, thank you. It may not be a game that you're terribly into as gameplay mechanics go, but the aesthetic and style is done exceptionally well. So it will be a Switch 2 exclusive, so I will not be getting it. How to watch the Direct. That was it. Wasn't there more? Every big announcement. What? This thing? What else we got here? June 2020. Where is it? One Piece gets a tasty look. Oh, yeah, God. There is a literal, you know, like Cooking Mama. Yeah, but One Piece. Why? Everything's going up in price. Yeah. Ready Player One, Idiocracy emerging. So I won't play it. Yeah. The surprising reason Nintendo switched to what? I don't care about the new colors. Why are the colors disappointing? Are these bad if you're colorblind or what? I don't know which one to use, gray or light gray. Like I don't know why is this. Why are the Switch 2 Joy-Con colors a disappointment, Patricia? Patty again. One of the things that made the original Switch so memorable was its willingness to be playful. Yes, that vibe was partly based on Nintendo's odd experimental library of games, but critically much whimsical feel is achieved through its offbeat Joy-Con controllers. Really? Offbeat? Huh? One of the bundles for... Why? Why is this sadness? New controller colors. Splatoon Raiders, upcoming single-player shooter is no exception. Introduced a brand new blue and yellow. So why is... For some Joy-Con collectors of Splatoon fans, though, the new colors might be a huge miss. Hey, Little Miss Pantone. There's nothing wrong with these. What? No, what are they doing? Looking at their Pantone charts and be like, you know, this would be a lot better if it was like a 488C. Like, Patty, you're disappointing me. Please. Oh God. What else we got here? All right, here's the weird thing. Patty. Okay, they mentioned the Splatoon game, but nowhere on this list is the Splatoon game. Did I miss this? There's a Splatoon Raiders. It's a single player game. Where are you at? Splatoon Raiders, there's no picture. Yeah, they didn't even show a picture because you got all wrapped up with your Zelda. God. God. I don't understand this. Oh, ads are happening. Damn it. Boop. All right. Xbox CEO says console businesses models will never be the same again. Asha Sharma says to expect radical changes by the end of the year. Yeah, people are going to be like, yeah, the Xbox is going to be like $1,200. They're not going to be like retro gaming. You know what's weird? Even those retro gaming consoles, those little ones that you get off of Amazon, Temu, and everywhere else, even those went up in prices. Like everything. Every tech is going up in prices, which means the next series of phones are probably going to be a little bit more expensive. So I think I would have gotten a new one, but my fridge died, so I had to buy a fridge instead of a phone. Oh, God. I'm going to go back to freaking rotary phone. Just staple that crap to the wall. Nobody could talk to me unless I'm near the wall. So people on eBay are selling Switch 1, version 2, so you can, search Switch 2 and all get on. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a clever way to do that, It's sell your old Switch 1. I'm not saying it's good, but, somebody got smart. You know what? The short of it, everything's expensive. That's some of the article here. Oh, God, get me out of here. Xbox lost millions of gamers after price hike and now wants them back. There's going to be this. Hold on. I was going to say something sort of along the lines of fuck you, Xbox, because you fucked your fans. You fucking screwed them. You say, here's all this cool stuff we got for you, bro. Game Pass, all this other cool. You love it. Hey, great. And then you realize that, it wasn't very feasible for you to be putting, day one games out everywhere. So you said, hey, you know what? Let's raise the prices. However, your day one games and your first party things weren't that good. You did the price hike at the worst fucking possible time. You had nothing. Everybody hated you, and you asked for more money. You're like the drunk uncle that shows up on Thanksgiving saying, hey, guys, it's weird. It's been weird and stuff like that. Those games I gave you? I'm going to take them back. I mean, I'll give them to you if you want to give me more money, but, that's literally how I feel about Xbox right now, okay? So this is... I don't know if I would ever go back to Xbox. I have an Xbox, and I've said it before. It's literally a glorified 4K player right now. It just sits there, And I'm just like, okay, I'll watch, Beetlejuice in 4K. That's all it is. I use it more for the apps, for Twitch. And then it's like the TV's got Twitch app. So I'm just like, I don't even turn on the Xbox. It probably needs an update. I should probably sell it because as soon as they raise the price again, I'll sell the old one, Then you came back with, hey, here's the cheapest way to get to play online. You want to have it. That's the other thing. I don't like it bothers me that I can play with other people for free using Steam online. And I have to pay for it with Xbox and PlayStation and Nintendo. I don't think that should be a thing. Because as far as I'm concerned, Steam is your base standard of how gaming should work. And no other company has looked to Steam saying, you know what? This is all the stuff that you're doing right. I can get any game I want there. I could literally get fucking Halo from them and play for free. How Xbox? Why does this not make sense to you? No, but my brain cells. I'm not the smartest person on the planet, but I can put 2 and 2 together. Hey, if I Sea of Thieves, I can play with anybody. That's the thing. You get the Xbox games on PC, you bypass the whole Game Pass shit. You don't got to pay Game Pass Core, Game Pass Entrepreneur, Game Pass. Well, here's some other game, whatever the fuck they call it. just triple tier of idiots here that doesn't even need to be there. So, same thing with PlayStation, honestly. It's literally the same thing with PlayStation. If you got a place like Helldivers, you don't got to pay a prescription to play Helldivers 2 on Steam. You know, you got to sign up for an account, but they're not going to charge you $15 a month to play online. If Nintendo sold their games on Steam, I think Steam would crash. That's pipe dream, though. Yeah. I don't know. Nintendo will... There's a weird thing about that. I think if Nintendo gets a terrible year and that company's about to go bankrupt, then their games will end up on PC legitly, you know. But there's ways around that from what I understand. So depending on how much effort you want to put into it and how much risk you want to take, you don't have to deal with Nintendo at all. I just choose not to deal with them at all because I'm good with Nintendo right now. So how are you going to get us all back? All right. Xbox substantially raised game prices in October 2025, a price hike that cost Microsoft millions of players, according to Xbox Chief Strategy Officer Matthew Ball. Mr. Ball. He spoke to Summer Games Fest at the Game Business Level live event. There was a business live event? Oh, that must have been riveting. On Monday, and shared insights into the business side of Game Pass. In the months since the price increase under new Xbox CEO Asha Sharma, Ball said Xbox has corrected that offering. Sharma has admitted Game Pass became too expensive for players. Oh, you think so? You think so? What? You had to have the new CEO come in there and say, hey, you know what? Everybody's strapped for cash. Nobody's making money. Nobody has an income that keeps up with inflation. Let's raise our price. Nobody said, well, hold up. You know, people will cut out things that are not necessary, Xbox. Let's see. And a memo leaked in April 2026, and later in the month, Xbox dropped prices. Now, a Game Pass Ultimate costs $22.99 a month. Fuck you. Still too much. Still more expensive than the $19.99. $19.99 is the sweet spot. You go above $19.99, no. Drop it down. Drop it. Drop it. You're Microsoft. You can deal with it. Drop it. Drop it. Yeah, I'm not coming back until it's $19.99. Pre-price hike, but much more palatable than the previous $30 price. These fuckers raised it to $30 a month. I don't pay $30 a month for anything. I literally don't. I don't have a subscription that's $30 a month. I could get ChatGPT to make me a game for $20 a month. Whatever. Let's see. A cheaper pared down version was also announced in May as part of the Xbox partnership with Discord. Oh, fuck. Xbox is trying to win back players, not just with a cheaper Game Pass, but with more exclusive games. After dabbling in releasing its IPs on other consoles, hello, Master Chief of PlayStation 5, Xbox is reevaluating its approach to exclusive games. Players can expect a reliable pipeline to validate their historical investment in the Xbox platform. Keeps them as Xbox players going forward. Oh, God. I don't care about this stupid jargon. Everyone in the industry understands that exclusives are important to the growth and branding of their franchise. Then why did you get rid of them? Why? Everyone in the industry understands that exclusives are important to the growth of branding, and we here at Xbox said, fuck that. Let's just put them everywhere. The fans will stick by it. No, they won't. God. However, after Sunday's Xbox showcase, Xbox emphasized that an exclusive game feels more like a PR stunt for the time being. Time will tell, blah, 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 blah. Most of the games that they showcase that are exclusives, they're going to be on PC. As far as I know, most of them will be on PC. So, I have a PC, honestly. We need Maiden Squirrel. The voice is attacking. No. All right, what do we got here? Oh, okay, here's an interesting thing because this is about AI. This hand-painted animated short uses 75 oil canvases to melt your brain. Okay. Apparently, somebody did 75. This is an interesting thing about AI now, right? I'm going to play a little bit, not enough to get in trouble. I'm a fair use here, all right? Pay attention. All right. You see this? It kind of looks like stop motion and all this other cool stuff. A lot of stuff falling out at it. It looks pretty cool, right? Cool. Great. Nice. All right. Now, the problem here that everyone's had, these were all paintings and stuff. So they did the paintings, they did the work, then they fed them into essentially AI. Well, at least according to this, they called it, what is it? Examining the trailer frame by frame raises a ton of red flags for a quote-unquote AI slop. 2 quick examples. If you frame by frame, nobody really has time for that, but I guess you do. Frame by frame, the first seconds, and pay attention to the large skeleton's teeth, you'll see teeth fused and grow and blah, blah, blah. So there's this whole thing there. Essentially, what they said, they ran it through shaders. Okay. There's clearly human art at work put into this, and per their interview on Cartoon Brew, linked on their trailer description, they fed this art into a quote-unquote shader. The shader is clearly machine learning powered and introduced a ton of hallucinations and artifact, typical of generative AI. So now, here's an interesting question. Something of this scope that was done with oil painting and whatnot, run through shaders, looks kind of cool and all this other fun stuff, and I could even see when the skeleton is kind of running that there's a little bit of glitches and stuff like that. Now, would you quantify this as AI slop when the actual 75 oil paintings? That's a fucking lot of work. That's more work than most people put into anything related to AI. So now the question is it AI slop or is it something made by a human? Because this is going to be the future. If you don't realize that, everybody out there who hates AI, you're going to have a lot of people do a shit ton of work. I don't think I've done 75 oil paintings in my entire life. I've done about 6 because I hate oils. Okay. I've done a lot more on acrylic. Now, no, acrylic is the oil that fucking dries, all right? That's what I like about acrylics. So, now, would this be considered acceptable? Or would people, general public, dismiss it as, AI slop? Because as an artist, and I use the term artist for myself very loosely, This is some decent artwork. It stands out. It's unique. It looks awesome. Coming soon. So the whole thing about this is, do we just throw this out completely, all this work that this person did, merely because it was assisted with AI? Because then in the future, we are going to have nothing. Absolutely nothing. If we are very staunch about artists not be, because I wouldn't be able to do this in my fucking lifetime. This amount of work? Absolutely not. Let alone oil paintings. Fuck that. That's going to be kind of a weird thing, right? People have been doing movie trailers for their creations with AI recently. Yeah. That's the thing. And this is like an, indie person, as far as I know. And I want them to be able to do this, but this AI thing is just, as soon as you use it, people are just like, well, okay, it's garbage. And it's like, I would not look at this, and I just skimmed through it and I could see a little bit of artifacting in a face. I'm like, all right. But I would not throw the rest of it out because of that. I would go back in and fix it, but I'm not going to dismiss this and say, well, this is trash, And I've seen 100% AI stuff, and I'm just like, not human, but it looks cool. I put less importance on it. Not this, but I put less importance on maybe something that is 100% AI, but I don't dismiss it. Is there lag? There's the lag. Hold that thought. 8 o'clock. All right. All right, let it level off. I might lose connection. I'll come back if I need to. I told you to be ISP issues. I told you, but you didn't believe me. Hold on. And we should be back. Should be leveling off. All right, let me look at the thing here. Yeah, let's go back. Boop. All right. All right, seems to be all right now. So we did have a blip like you wouldn't believe. What do we got? Oof. Yeah, that was we had a blip earlier at 7:34 and then 8:05. So we had 3 unstable events. 2 of them lasting 35 seconds and 1 lasting 25 seconds. All right, guess that's going on the next phone call. Oh, God. I know, man, this agitates me because I'm just like, this should work, but at least I didn't get disconnected, so that's a plus. So, boop. H.R. Geiger, what, puts his work through, what? H.R. Geiger, he's dead. Is his work, I think so, because he make the work happen? Exactly. Yeah, so I think this is, I don't know, I don't think any of this should be quickly dismissed because it is done very well. AI regardless. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. The future. Boop. What else we got here? I looked through a bunch of that crap. Boop. Stupid food. Hey, I can call that. I'm not going to go through it because I feel like, you know, the connection might be a little squiffy. So I'm not going to try to do anything too crazy. So, me IRL. Oh, this is the fun stuff. All right, let's cheer up. Card battle. Gotta do a card battle. Also, my speaker went off. I hate that. Look at it. Spock, you got to roll. Equal to or greater than. Boom. 17. And it's a shiny. Oh, we call it shiny. Gotta do 17. Card battle. All right, roll the 7, but it is a shiny, so you do get to do a reroll. Exclamation reroll. Boom, 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 boom. Shinies get an extra shot. Yeah, you got to remind me of that. Sometimes they're so rare that I sometimes forget that you get an extra roll. 14, still not good. You tried. You tried. Well, what are you gonna do? Thank you. Boom. Me IRL. I feel like I've shown this one, but I kind of like it. When someone tells me I need to learn how to communicate better. How to say fuck you in a nice way. Now, I see, I don't want to deal with the nice way because the nice way still leaves room for error, you know? I'm sure a lot of people out there have been like, yeah, no, I kind of really don't want to do it. No, but you got to do it. You know, come on, man. You got to help me out here. No, I don't really want to do that. Jeep-a-dow, you know, that kind of thing. And then you're just like, the only way that conversation stops is if you say, fuck you. I've done that before, actually. There has been numerous times I've had conversations with people and they would still try to convince me to do things. And even if I'm like, look, I'm not doing it. There's no way I'm doing it. I'm not doing it. Whatever you want me to do, I'm not doing it. They're like, no, man, but you figured you couldn't be any clearer than that. I am not doing it. No, you don't understand. No, I do understand. You don't understand. I not doing it. Not going. Won't be there. Whew, gone. Yeah, but all right, fuck you. like it gets ridiculous. There are just some people. Hey, thanks for the follow. It gets ridiculous after a while, and you're just like, could you just not? Like just let it. Just understand the. No, I'm not into it, bro. There's always that one persistent person. God. All right, what's we got? Removed by moderator. You fucking prick. All right. Look at this. Hey, I think everyone grew up on this. I used to believe every adult has 3 to 5 friends who they meet every day to watch TV before they go home from work. A lot of sitcoms had people just sitting around on a couch watching stuff. Look, as an adult, I don't want to talk to anyone after 8 hours of work, let alone go to someone else's house. Exactly. It's weird. We've been lied to by sitcoms and shows from the 90s. Everybody had friends and cool neighbors that would always hang out. Now it's like nobody even wants to talk to their neighbor. Nobody even knows their neighbor's name. Who's that guy? I don't know. I come up with fun names for people. You know, I give them little jobs, you know, in my mind. So, like, if I see somebody going out late at night, I'm like, oh, they're probably on a mission.
Destroy them all with kawaii hugs
Hey, Adam,
and
thank you for the
treats.
raid. What's up? Hope you're doing well. I was like, wait, I didn't do it. Yeah, so I don't know, man. You know, the whole concept of hanging out with your friends after work is not really a thing anymore. Me, I need to save money and get more hours at work. Boss, you can go home early if you want. Me, I'm out. I've done that before, actually. You know, they're like, hey, you can go home early if you want. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. And I just left. It depends on the day you got me. Usually I would stay late, but, you know. What are you going to do? Boop, 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 boop. What else we got here? Watching Falling Down as a teen. The fuck is this guy's problem? Watching Falling Down as an adult? Oh, I get it now. Has anybody seen this movie? Don't point that at me. Because the older you get, the more relevant it is. That work one's you? Yeah. I think a lot of people are like that. Everybody wants to make more money, but they just don't want to do it at their job. That's the problem. It's the job is the problem. You're just like, dude, can you just give me money and let me go home? You know? Every once in a while, I had a job where it was just like, no, go home. And you're like, yeah, but no, we'll pay you for the rest of the day. Just don't worry about it. And be like, wait, what, really? They're like, yeah. Get out. Like, yeah, dude, I don't care. Just go. Because, the manager was cool and it wasn't their store. Like, it wasn't coming out of their pocket. They didn't care, But there was literally nothing to do. Nothing to do. I was just like, nothing. They couldn't even give me paperwork to play with, Forgot the name of this movie, but, Falling Down. Yeah, I got to rewatch this. I haven't seen it in a bit. I think it came out in like 92 or something like that. They tried that mandatory wage thing in Greece. It didn't go well. Really? Being given a chance to escape is hard to deny. Yeah. I know if people made work fun, then people wouldn't want to leave. That's kind of like the weird thing. There's been like a couple of jobs that I was just like, I'll hang out here all day. Like, dude, record store? Dude, working at a record store is like one of the best jobs, and I don't think a lot of people are going to have that opportunity ever again. But for us, it was just like, yo, I get to sit there. I get to play whatever music I want. And I could be surly with the customers if it was warranted. And management backed you up, Video store, it was all right. I worked at a bookstore, which was appalling. I don't know why, but there's something about the clientele of a bookstore. One, people who go to bookstores are a little bit educated, but unfortunately, they think they're so educated that they can treat you like shit. So, yeah, they give you that thing where you're just like, all right, even if you're like, do you need anything else? They're like, no, I don't need anything else. You want a self-help book about your attitude? That kind of shit. Like, it's so weird. And that also happens even in record stores because at a certain point, they actually had departments. They had regular popular music. They had a jazz department. They had a classical department, that kind of thing. Record stores were fucking huge. Buildings, stories tall. I'm not even exaggerating. You worked in a classical department and God, the pompous assholes that would come in there. Holy shit. I have never met more insufferable people in my entire life. I'm like, for somebody who has such refined taste in the musical arts, you're kind of a dick. You kind of are, you know? Because, you know, we're sitting there with our weird little rock shirts and whatever, and they're like, oh, where's blah, blah, blah? You know, the person who's normally there. I'm just like, well, you know, they're not here today. Do you even listen to classical music? Then I would, you know, surprise them by whipping out a couple of things that I actually knew. And they'd be like, oh, well, what would you recommend? Like they're trying to test you so they can, you know, one up you and be like, well, you don't really listen to classical music. What? I recommended them the Heifetz collection. And I'm like, if you really, dude, the Heifetz collection's really big. There's like so much stuff on there. It's just like, it's a massive, you will be listening to this for the entirety of your existence. They're like, oh, well, it is a little pricey. I'm like, yeah, but it's Heifetz. Yeah. Dude, they were a little bit flabbergasted. They just were like, oh, well, you know, I'll keep it in mind. Thank you very much. And then they went back and started shopping and stuff. I was just like, yeah, fuck you, bro. Ah, God. Go.
I hate when I am at the checkout and they ask me for my email. I am like, no. I give you cash and pay for this product and I go home. You are not getting my email, thank you.
Yeah, that's the thing. And when we worked in some retail places, they would really push for the employees to do that. You know, I'm like, you know, they always had that reward program and they would always ask you, hey, you want to be part of the reward program? You want your email? You want to sign up? Do you want a freaking credit card so you can get 10% off right now? I never asked any of that shit because I respected the customer enough to not fuck around with their time, you know? And yeah, manager, every customer, they would come up, did you ask them about the rewards thing? And if they weren't within earshot, I'd be like, yeah, they weren't interested. Yeah, because I was the new employee. So then it would just be like, oh, you didn't ask them. Oh, geez, I forgot. Yeah, you know, I'll get the next one. Like, all right, we really got to push this. Okay, sure. And then at the end of the day, it'd be like, you didn't get any signups. I'm like, yeah, people just, they weren't feeling it today. I wouldn't even give them a burner email. I'd be like, no. Do you want a credit card? No, I can't even pay off my own. Why do you want to put me in more debt? Yeah. Like, what the hell? Like, it's just so stupid. There were those little things that it's like, all that stuff is still prevalent now, like on websites. Like, you know, Amazon will offer you a credit card, stuff like that. But you can just click the window and say, no, get out, no. Close window, close window, close window. And that's what online shopping probably got a little bit more inviting because they didn't want to get bombarded with stuff. There was one time I went to Starbucks and they were asking me, you want to sign up for this? We got a rewards program. We got this, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, can I just have my black coffee? My $5 black iced coffee, please? I'm not filling out paperwork to stay awake. That's why I'm here, for the coffee, to stay awake. You know what? Maybe I'll fill out the forms later after I've had caffeine, you know? I mean, worked at 2 places that had so-called rewards cards and no one wanted, yet they made us push it to customers. Right, dude, Fingaris, that's like one of those things where it's just like, you know, as the person there, nobody wants this. But corporate is like, nah, man, we really got to push these rewards. Why? Well, reoccurring customers. It's like, where else are they going? The reward programs locks them in. I'm like, you know what? People don't want to be locked in. Sometimes people go to Kmart so they can get toothpaste and a pair of socks, and then they never come back. Sometimes that's the economy. You know, like, hey, don't you want to sign up for the Starbucks credit card and buy yourself a crippling debt? Yeah, you can get 10% off this latte now and, you know, pay it off in monthly installments. I'm like, if I have to pay this off in monthly installments, I shouldn't be here buying this, okay? I mean, it may not be the best with money, but at least I know that if I have to pay off a coffee, I should not be there. Yeah, rewards programs are there to sell you junk mailers. Yeah, dude, that's all the info just goes to like junk mailers and stuff too. Yeah. I don't know. It's like, I know companies got to do their company things, but at a certain point, you just got to be like, whatever. And most of those stores, places, entire malls are just gone. Like we mentioned that we were going to like down a nostalgia trip where we grew up, and 90% of the places, all those retail stores, even malls, just utterly leveled. They don't even exist anymore. They literally don't exist. Yeah. I found Heifetz on archived. What? Yeah, 1.8 gigabytes. Yeah. Dude, Heifetz collection. I know. Give it a listen. It's pretty decent. I haven't heard it in a bit, but yeah, it's Heifetz. Getting DoorDash with payment plan. Yeah. Dude, DoorDash is expensive. When we were doing all this moving around because we're waiting on the fridge, we do not have a lot of food on hand. So we've been going like running back and forth, every so often to get like little things we can squeeze in the freezer. And we're like, maybe we should DoorDash something, which we never do. And we're like, no, not at these prices. You know what? I'll have a bowl of cereal. Fuck it. Like, absolutely not. Because we're like, maybe we'll get pizza. But, Dawn's got to watch what she's doing. Go.
Lowell, would you like to sign up for the reward programs and pay this coffee in 5 easy payments of 2.99 Lowell?
Exactly.
Hello,
right?
and welcome to our new house. Keep your feet off the table.
Curve Planet, thank you. And Swell Shanks, thank you for gifting a sub to I Drank What? What are you drinking? What you drinking? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so there are those weird things in retail that if they didn't implement, maybe retail would still be around. Right now, the only places that are still open are like clothing stores because you want to be there to try it on. And 881. Food places. Maybe the occasional shoe store. And like home equipment, like Home Depot and stuff, where it's like, oh damn, I need plywood and a hammer, that kind of thing. But sorry for the repost. Just thought you may find it interesting. What? Apparently Paramount would consider selling Nickelodeon to secure EU approval for its deal. Why? You guys want to start a Kickstarter so we can buy Nickelodeon from them? Dude, Ren and Stimpy. We could own Ren and Stimpy. Let's go. What? No, we'll take it away from John K. completely. Be like, get out of here. What? We need to be making Ren and Stimpy video games. All right? Under new management. What? I mean, I don't know what the hell Paramount's doing. What is with all this what deal are they doing, Paramount? Because I didn't even see anything about a deal. Are they buying something? What are they doing? Randomly distributed through Nickelodeon. The rights are not part. Really, rights are not part of the deal? Wow, that guy was smart. Huh. Honestly, I would do the same thing. I'd be like, yeah, you can distribute it, but you don't own the rights. They'd be like, wait, what? No, no. Again, we've said this before, but we've turned down quote unquote deals because they wanted the rights to Foamy. And we're just like, no. They're like, what do you mean no? I'm just like, no, I'm not doing the rights, especially for this amount of money. Dude. No, this was a while ago. So they wanted to give me $5,000 to quote unquote develop the series. But they would own all the rights and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no. I'm like, $5,000? And it was a pretty, I'm going to say mid-level company. So not like, it wasn't Paramount, but it was like a tier lower, right? And I'm like, no. They're like, well, I'm like, no, because here's the thing. I'm going to retain the rights to this. Well, that's usually not how these deals go. That's why this deal don't go. Because I'm not giving you $5,000. Like I can't get a car for that. If I owned a home, I wouldn't even be able to pay property tax on that. Like what am I going to do with that? Like, and it's really weird. I think there was a bit of shock there because they just assumed I would jump at the chance, where it was just like, oh, really? Wow, we're going to make a series? I guess what would be considered predatory today. But we grew up, here's the thing, we grew up listening to a lot of music, and we, went back, and any band that we like, we would actually find stories, hear interviews about, how things go. And there has always been this constant in music that anytime, they worked with a company, they would get the rights to the masters of the music. In other words, that sound recording belongs to the record company. So these people would end up making no money. They would just get a lump sum up front, which they were super happy about at the time, but then they didn't own the work that they created. And I'm like, I've learned from other people's mistakes, and I am not doing that. So, granted, we don't have that huge financial backing. I don't think this company would have done well with it, honestly. So it's not like I'd be sitting there basking in royalties going, oh my God, I'm so rich, Wouldn't have happened. No way. Maybe 250,000? No. Absolutely not. $250,000? Maybe in the 90s, that would be great. But right now, I'd no less than 2 million. Are you kidding me? And even $2 million isn't a lot of money anymore. That's the problem. Because 2 million now is going to be like $500,000 in another 10 years with the way inflation is going. You can't do shit with $2 million now. That's fucking crazy. You still got expenses if you buy a house, this kind of thing, blah, blah, blah. And, over time, medical expenses, all that, the existence of being just picks away at your money every single fucking day. Foamy is an institution, voice of Gen X. That's forever. Yeah, but somebody's going to try to monetize it. This girl, what? Giving to someone that would kill it. Yeah. I wouldn't even sell my IP. I don't know what I would do without it. Yeah, no, it's kind of like we try not to define ourselves by what we do because, we make stuff. It's cool. But it does give you a reason to wake up in the morning. And, if you ever dealt with depression, anxiety, and all this other stuff, it gives you something to focus on. But I think even in our case, hypothetically, somebody comes across with a $5 million, deal or whatever, or something happens, we would always find something else to work on because we have too many ideas that it's like the squirrel isn't everything we can think of. And there's a lot of other things we can do. But it is the priority, and we still like doing it. So it's like, I don't know. I would like to work on other things, but we'll see. If people were just more accepting of AI, think of all the work I could get done. Dude, I got a stack of freaking sketchbooks, characters, ideas for series, all this other crap. And it was just sitting there. It's going to be like dust. It's going to be dust in the wind. 5 grand is done, but to try it, I guess. Yeah, I feel like because a lot of content creators, especially back then, early internet, they would probably be amazed by, I guess, what would be considered legacy media now, that they were interested in their work, like, wow, because fill in the blank is such a big company. Now it's like Disney can't even turn a profit. I mean, that shows, they do, but, some of their movies just fail miserably and they lose millions upon millions of dollars, Or, in a case like EA that just hold on to American McGee's franchise, Alice, it just sits there. They don't do anything with it. American McGee can't do anything with it. It's just shelved. That's it. It just sits there. Yeah, and the creator's like, can I make another game? I'll fund it and everything. Yeah, no. Well, why not? No, we're not feeling it. Yeah, but it's not going to cost you anything. I can do all this myself. I got the Kickstarter. I got Patreon people. Nah. Imagine that, right? Like, that's fucking crazy. At least more Foamy cards. Yeah, we're working on a card game. So if you're new here, we are working on a card game. It has been a slow roll because we have so much other things to do. Single player foremost, but you can do, it's a physical card game too. But we are trying to work on a digital. I would really like to get the digital at the same time as the card, but I don't know that's going to happen. And it'll be cool because then at least I can change up the art on the cards. Because this was supposed to come out during the Island series where everybody had those beady little eyes. So all the artwork is considered old by now, you know. Let's go process sale packs. What? In secret. Market rates. I grew up on Newgrounds. There you go. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's part of how Shockwave.com was lost to Atom Films. They had a lot of stuff. Like, holy crap, they had a lot of stuff. Isn't that where those Lenore cartoons were made, too? Or at least they were published there. I know they're on YouTube now, but... I remember seeing a lot of weird crap on Shockwave. There's also, if I remember correctly, Icebox. They had Mr. Wong. Mr. Wong was fun, but problematic by today's standards. Dude. No, I mean, there were certain things I liked. There was Mr. Wong, Thugs on Film, which was, they were like English louts, as it were. But they would review movies. But they were cartoons, flash animations. They're pretty good. Not the Happy Cat. It's my fave. What? I didn't put them up there. Somebody summoned them, and, you know, that's what happens. My brain was kicking together with framework and board cards. This framework, though. Newgrounds was so important to the 90s and early 2000s. It was. I kind of really wish it went back to that, but it's a very high level of toxicity over there for some reason. I don't know. It's like everybody's all chummy for a little while until they find somebody they don't like over there. And then everyone kind of just, it's like, I'm tired, dude. You know, I got better things to do. That there are people in this chat that I have no idea about. What? Newgrounds? They probably all know about Newgrounds. What, Tom Phelps? Well, what happened to Phelps? What? No, Phelps has always been good. Like, anytime I've had, like, an issue with people there, you know, I'm like, I would reluctantly go to them, and they would correct it. They were on top of it. They were very respectful. And even when there was, like, issues with particular things, I was super chill about things that, like, it was like, well, this is kind of how things, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay. Yeah. I'm like, I'm always like, it's your site, but I do have this problem, so I defer to you. You know, so. This house squirrel is internet royalty, end of discussion. Yeah, but people like to kill the king, you know? Good. I guarantee you, if I started reposting stuff to Newgrounds again, people would enjoy it, but I would get a lot of shit again, because they can be like, oh, this guy again, you know? And that is the problem there. And it's like, at this point, do I want to deal with that? You know, I like Newgrounds. I literally lurk on that place and look at all the stuff that comes out there. I kind of wish they would clean up a lot of those spicy 3D things that people keep churning out to get views and clicks and all that other stuff, because it really detracts. Like, I don't care if somebody's making some spicy, I don't know, whatever, Bayonetta, Stellar Blade kind of quote unquote parody, but it's basically just adult content. And it's usually using somebody else's 3D models, all that other stuff. You know what I'm talking about. So there could be another site for that. But when Tumblr got taken over and they got rid of all the not safe for work stuff, all that stuff moved over to Newgrounds. So I think it was Tumblr, right? Who the hell was it? Whatever. So all that stuff moved over to Newgrounds. And then that's when it started getting a bit dicey, even more so. So, you know, it's just like, I kind of wanted Newgrounds to be artists doing what they want and everybody supporting stuff or helping each other out, you know, and there are collabs there, but the vibe is not what it was, you know, at least that's my assessment of it. But, you know, again, I never interact, you know, IRL, we're very, I don't want to say antisocial. What's that term? Asocial. We literally just keep to ourselves. We just like sit there. So I think everyone had the reference of the squirrel, Foamy, as being who you are. So they would be like, oh, this guy's a dick. This guy's an asshole. Fuck this guy. You know, and I'm just sitting there and I'm like, what did I do? I'm like, I posted a cartoon. Yeah, but you're an asshole. I'm like, it's a cartoon, not the squirrel. Fuck you. I'm just like, what? Oh, what? Enjoy my cartoon, please. You're an asshole. All right, I'm sorry. Have a good day. Dick. Those were the kind of interactions that I kind of had there. And I'm like, after a while, I'm just like, okay, I'm not talking about comments. I'm not responding to anything. People want to think I'm an asshole. Sure. Whatever. I can't deal with it. I can't. Like, I'm tired, you know, because I've IRL, we've gone through a lot of our life, and I'm sure most of you have, trying to explain yourself and who you are and what you do and why you are certain ways. And it doesn't change many people's minds. People just like to have a target to hate, you know, and that's the thing. Yeah, what? But I don't want to push nothing. I just want to be able to post stuff and not get crap. Yeah. Well, that's the weird thing. It's like, I feel like there's this odd duality between, especially if you're a content creator and you do characters, right? People expect you to be the character that you're performing. Kind of like, all right, you know how like when one of the actors who played, I forget their name, they played in like Game of Thrones. They were that dick in Game of Thrones. And everybody fucking hated them. Even Chris Pratt, Guardians of the Galaxy. You know, when the character, Star-Lord, fucked up that thing with Thanos, you know, and Thanos kind of got free and fucked everybody up. Everybody IRL was hating on Chris Pratt because the character was, why'd you do that, bro? And he's like, huh? Why did you, you know, slap Thanos around and stuff and then got free and then caused all these problems? The hell's wrong with you? You know? Same thing with the guy who played Jar Jar Binks, you know, back in the day. That guy literally just wanted to do himself in because he was getting so much. He was an actor. He was playing a part. I didn't like Jar Jar Binks, but I'm not going after him. Yeah. Go after the writers. Like, oh, the Malfoy guy too? Yeah, he probably got some shit, right? So, yeah, and it's just like, if I kind of worry about that mentality where if you think the character is the actor, then there's a disconnect there that you need to fix. Because I would not, like, if I met Chris Pratt, I'm not going to, you know, judge him on Star-Lord's actions. That's a little weird, you know? Any actor, like even like Malfoy, what am I about? Oh man, why are you such a dick? He didn't write it. He acted it. And I would be like, yo, you played a great asshole in that film for a kid. He was so unlikable. I was like, that's good acting, you know, but I'm sure he got crap just for being Malfoy. And people are like, oh, this fucking asshole piece of crap. You're picking on Harry Potter. Yeah. Yeah, the actor for Kid Anakin was practically blacklisted for that role. Really? Wow. Why would people hate Foamy? A lot of the just common sense. Yeah, people don't like common sense. That was one of the weird things. A lot of the shit that we used to get was because it was common sense, and I think a lot of people thought they were being personally attacked because they probably did some of those things. You know, and it was just usually any of the Foamy stuff is more about like, here's what people do that's fucking annoying, and maybe be aware of that and fix it. But a lot of people aren't aware of that. They feel the knee-jerk reaction to defend what they do. And they assume that since you wrote that is you're an asshole, you know? So yeah, there's numerous stories. So it's like, it's not like I don't expect it. You know, so it's just, but it is what it is. And I kind of just wish more people, if you talked more, but I still don't think people would even give a crap, you know? I mean, you've actually done that in the past where you try to explain perspective as nice and polite as humanly possible. And people are just like, no, you're still a dick. I'm just like, okay, I guess, just hit him with squirrely wrath. Yeah, no, I'm not a combative person, honestly. Yeah. I like if people could hate my guts and I'm like, all right, you don't like it. It's okay. Like, what am I going to do? Sorry. No, there is a certain point though with, if you only hear like negative stuff, if you're a content creator or anything, if you keep hearing negative stuff, a lot of people just stop creating. Like everyone was kind of like with Star Wars, everyone was begging George Lucas to come back and fix crap. And he's like, why would I make more films when everybody just hates on everything I do and, complains about it, and it's like, there was also the guy who did Monkey Island when they redid the style for it. He did a post, and I'm paraphrasing. He's like, the joy of sharing has been taken from me merely because of all the toxicity that he was getting on the internet. So that's the weird thing. A lot of people who like stuff don't speak up about it. And it's usually the negative people that feel they need to be very verbal. And it skews your perspective on not only your own work, but like how the world is. And then you would go around, if your brain cells were broken, would think everybody in the world is a fucking asshole. Because like, wow, they're always so mean on the internet, et cetera, et cetera. And that's not true. There's like a lot of people quiet, never said a word. They support, they do all that other stuff, whether it's me or another content creator. And I think a lot of people lose sight of that, where they're just like, oh damn, everybody hates me. I guess I should just stop doing stuff. And it's like, don't worry about that, because it's like everyone is, you can't please everybody. So hey, if I was George, not that George Lucas needs the millions of dollars that he would get, but just one of those things. Guy playing Joffrey. That's the guy. Joffrey. Yeah. Dude. Actually retired from acting briefly for the crap he was getting. I'll allow that because I want to read it. Joffrey. I forgot his name because I didn't watch a lot of Game of Thrones. Retired from acting briefly for the shit he was getting and decided to, oh really? That's going to be the way? To go back to the stage theater. Fantastic actor, but people got into the show that he felt he couldn't walk around Dublin anymore. Wow. He's come back to TV since he was in Sandman adaptation. There you go. Nice. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Who was the other actor? There was older. I think it was like one of those, was it like, God, from the 90s or maybe early 2000s? I don't know when the hell, was it Melrose Place or the Beverly Hills 90210? There was a really asinine character in that thing. And the actor was like, yo, I can't walk down the street because people were like attacking them because their character did something in that. And it was a long time. I remember hearing a story about it, but haters are always going to be louder than the ones that actually enjoy the content. Yeah, I really wish there was a balancing of that, but I don't expect everybody who's on the internet to be like, no, wait, but it is what it is. The internet is not reality to a certain extent. So it's a different place. It's a different vibe. Plus there's not those face-to-face things. I think people would be different if it was a face-to-face, the word of being what? The word of being famous, you never truly made it until you have some haters. Yeah, but who wants that? There aren't like, okay, here's the thing. Somebody like Taylor Swift, right? I don't enjoy any of their music at all. At all. Nothing. I don't even think that the notes that they choose for, I could probably go out of my way and dislike those notes specifically because they're using them. But I don't hate the person, because I don't know what they're like in real life. Unless they're an actual asshole to me in real life, I generally don't hate anybody, And even if they are an asshole, I'm just like, God, maybe they're having a bad day, that kind of thing. I really do try to compensate because I've had shit days, where it's just like, oh, okay, this broke, that broke, blah, blah, blah. I'm out of coffee. This guy, stepped on my toe, all this other stuff. I got the wobbly wheel on a shopping cart. That's it. But I try not to take it out on anybody, because it's like, it's not their fault. Is Foamy gay? What? No. I think Foamy hates everybody so much that they wouldn't engage in anything sexual at all. Because he considers everything to be filthy, disgusting trash. Speaking of which, trash. Let's see. Have you a good example of what Elvis had a marketing team for anti-Elvis stuff, and he made money off of it because people didn't like him. Oh my God, that's brilliant. Why didn't we make I Hate Foamy shirts? I figured somebody would figure it out in this day and age where it'd be like, hey, this I Hate Foamy shirt was made by Ill Will Press. No, he's making money. That's hilarious. He just likes nuts. Yeah. Not those kind. Zombie Snow White size. Yeah. Foamy even ranted against the whole get a romantic partner thing in early fan mail. Yeah. And we got the dating app one coming up in next Friday. There we go. New Foamy still being made for some reason. Asexual. I think he's no sexual. And Pilz-E, I don't think would know what to do. And I feel like Begley would just have an anime pillow. And Hatta would just be hitting anything that moves, I think. What? As long as it's got a big butt, you know. Infamy is still fame. Yeah, but I don't want to be the Charlie Manson of animation, you know. What? That's not a good look, you know. Less cartoon should have a decapitation and prove Pilz-E right. Well, I mean, come on. The only thing we had there was like, you know, the squirrels. Fans were going everywhere. So for many years. Really like, you know, Child Jermaine content. Dude, we got to do more of those. I have a bunch of scripts written and we got dialogue already recorded. It's just, you know, I got to be in the mode to do that. Chibi episodes. Yeah. Those were fun. Yeah. Well, because you didn't have to be too heavy with stuff and it had like a kind of a wholesome quality to it, even though there was a lot of swearing. And I Foamy merch made by All Well Press. That's pretty funny. All will. What? What do we got? Boop, 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 boop. Pilz-E too medicated. Begley might have a thing. He's too shy about what? What? I think Begley just uses the Sue Metal sock. Not like that. Just use it as a sleeping blanket. All right, let me check my internets. All right, internet seems to be doing good. And let me check my bingo. Because I got to wrap up here. But, because unfortunately, again, I got to wake up early tomorrow. Because I got to do garbage. All right, bingo stuff. Let's see what we can call for bingo. Spicy zombie card. We didn't get a zombie card. Oh, man. You know what? Let me drink my coffee so I can be out of coffee. That's not spicy. All right. Now I'm out of coffee. Spicy zombie. Next one's going to be spicy. We don't have a lot of spicy zombie cards. Oh, we got that prick there. Okay. No spicy, but runs out of coffee, so I'll call that. Let's see. Doodles on stream. No, we talked about doodling. VTuber glitches. Yeah, I think my hand was all over the place. Has bad coffee. No. Nothing Sailor Moon happened. Costume change. No. PNG party. Rolls of 1. Rolls of 10. Fancy card battle. God, we haven't had a fancy one for a while. Did we have a supersize emote? I don't know. I don't see one.
Let's freaking go.
Got a card battle. All right, let's see if we can get a fancy card battle. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for fancy card battle. Better be fancy, bro. Tech sentient. You got to roll equal to or greater than. It's a fancy. Let's go. And bouncy. And spicy. Going fancy. 9. All right. Well. See, AI isn't all that bad. But all right. So at least we got the fancy one out of that. Let's see. New song played during intro. Hits mic with face. I did do that. Okay. Shows P.O. Box during stuff store find. Nope. Eats on stream. 100 viewers. Nope. Supersize emote. Who did a thing? That alert shows up now? Really? Oh, dude, that's cool. I had no idea that was a thing. Huh. I don't think I've actually ever seen that alert show up. What? No, we set up some new things. I guess it's catching alerts that just weren't supposed to be alerted, I guess. All right. Hype train, stuff like that. Got it. All right, let's check my bingo card. No bingo. I got no bingo. I called all those things. I got no bingo. Jeez. We got an ad break too? God. Ah, man. All right. Well, while the ad break is rolling, shit. I wish I knew, man. I wish I knew. Didn't give me warning. Didn't give me a warning, bro. Why not? Okay. All right. Let's see who we got here. What the hell's that? Oh, that's somebody else. All right. Who do we got on? We got Cameron the Corgis on. What else we got? Where's Cinema Insomnia, bro? David's on. Oh, they're doing the third year thing. What do we got? Really? Cinema Insomnia's on today? That's so weird. They're usually on. Oh, God, I hope they're live. Now, aren't they coming back from, what do you call the thing? No, they're like Monster, some Monster Con, I think they were doing. But I don't know. Shrug Buds aren't on. And ads you guys should be back soon. I know. You know, let's move this back. We do, where the hell is it? Bro. There we go. Cool. Now it's like we're leaving the place. We're leaving the trash behind. I'm glad we didn't get disconnected though, because I was expecting internet issues to be an actual issue. I'm wondering how our stream powers through that blip, but Dawn's doesn't. So I got to look into that. But hey, I'm going to keep calling this supervisor until this ISP thing gets fixed. I'll be streaming in 20 minutes. Adam's going to be streaming. You click on the name, you toss them to follow. Shadab, you streaming? You click on the name, you toss them a follow. You click on everybody. Here for the memes. We're all out of memes. I used them all up. Maybe Golden Hype Train. Yeah, dude, there was a Dawn got a Golden Hype Train. The Kappa, Golden Kappa. Bro, it's crazy. People would have a pill for that. Pills for everything. Real Max Marvel 1. Nice. Woo. You know, the slight buffer, whatever it was, and then it didn't take it off. It did it 4 times or 3. It was 3 times from what I saw, at least from the charts. Not terrible or enough to break connection, but it should not be happening. Like, we should be having stable internets. The last stream we did was perfectly fine. Like, there was no unstable issues. This one we had like 4 or 5. So locally, there's probably something that happens at night. I don't know if more people are on the internet and it's causing a bit of an overload, especially since a lot of people are home from school, you know, and probably doing more goofy computer stuff. They're all on Newgrounds. They're all on Newgrounds, dude. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, so Adam's going to be streaming. Cameron Corgi's on, but David, 3 years of chaos, golden light. What? 3 years of chaos? It's the 3rd anniversary. All right. They've been streaming for the 3 years. David's been around here forever. So if you're new and you don't know them, be nice. They play games. They do stuff. They got quirky style, which is very unique. What? I have not seen another VTuber to look anything like that. You know, I'm generic by comparison. Are you kidding me? That one's like super, super artsy. Just like, I couldn't even mimic that style. What? It's cool. It's like retro, but futuristic. New technical issue. Yeah. I don't know. We keep adding on these technical issues. You know, we figured out the VTuber power thing and all this other garbage that we had here. So That's been fine. So we've optimized this stream to be great. We're on like good footing right now. We didn't have any of that slow up or anything, but now the ISP is like, hey, you know what? Let's fuck with you right now. It gets tedious. So I don't know. Moral of the story is don't trust internet. Oh God. All right, everybody. You got the rest of the week to yourselves, right? Do something fun. Especially, hey, you out of school, you got something fun to do? Do something fun. All right? Don't be wasting it doing garbage or anything like that. You know? No, because there's a lot of weird, fun crap you could be doing, especially during the summer, long as new to hot. You got to catch up on video games, catch up on video games. You got a vacation from something, boom, do that. If you're taking a vacation and you don't even feel like going up to it, dude, take the vacation. Force yourself. Take the vacation. I'm not taking a vacation. You take a vacation. You know, do something fun. You know, summertime, go to the beach, look at the bits and pieces of other humans. I don't want to do that. I don't like the sun. I'm a fucking vampire. Go to the beach. What are you, a dick? See? Newgrounds was right. You're a dick. Go to the beach, dude. Look at the ladies. Yeah. Oh, God. That's been good. There you go. Dawn will be streaming Friday, 5 o'clock. Unless the fridge shows up for some fucking reason. Or there's no internet for some reason. Yeah, we'll see. 5 o'clock, you don't know, Dawn of Time BC. If you are new here, that is the one that does the voice for Jermaine. But much like this one's not the squirrel, she is not Jermaine in there. So Dawn of Time BC, all one word. So I should probably just put the link in there. Make my life easy. Thank you. Shadab did it because they're smart. But thank you. Again, we're going to raid David, and I don't know. I got to get something to eat. What the hell did I eat today? Eggs. I had the eggs. That was like 7 hours ago, dude. And they were even real eggs. They were egg whites with peppers in there. That's not sustainable. You know how much nutrition is in egg white? Nothing. God. Do something fun. Everybody, thanks for being here, supporting, doing all that other fun stuff. Let's do the raid because, I don't know, I'm malnourished. I do need foods. Yeah, it's not 7 hours isn't a good thing, right? All right. Do something fun. Don't waste your summer. Do something fun. All right? Even if it's air conditioned. Go see a movie. Go see He-Man. It's not doing as well as Scary Movie in the theater. Poor He-Man. No, he doesn't have the power of the box office, bro.